mic good?
Yeah.
Your volume up?
Yeah, it's all the way. Yeah, we good.
Oh,
shit. Yeah, we good.
What's up? Welcome, everybody. Everybody.
Yo.
Today is Friday. Lucky
Friday. What's up?
Ramadan Friday in the
What's
building.
happening?
Live in effect. Y'all know what time it is.
What's happening?
I know a lot of people got a lot of trauma to talk about. Trump to put the smack down. The states ain't getting the money. So come on, let us know.
He said he put the smack down. It's crazy.
I was looking at, came from the gym earlier, and Nino Brown had a little thing on Facebook. He was saying, this guy, he said $40 when you get a man a lot of action.
$40.
$40.
You think $40?
He said the price of the thing went down.
To $40?
He said, well, they want to go to Cheesecake Factory. He said, now beans and rice is going to be a hit. Beans and rice.
Say beans and rice going to be a hit now?
Yeah, they're going to get tired. Them kids going to get tired eating oodles and noodles every day. But you know what? This is Everyday Spectrum. We're here for it. I'm feeling good because today was a good day in the stock market. Where everybody crying and complaining. The market was going up and up and up. My stock did 28%. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, it was good.
It was a beautiful, beautiful day in the neighborhood.
It was a great day.
A beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Stocks, would you be mine? Would you be mine? Would you be my friend? No, just joking and playing. But no, we want to uplift spirits. Come on in. Tell us what you got. What's on your mind? You know.
Yeah, we with it.
It ain't hit the fan until next week, so most people got a whole week and counting. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can come on in.
We can
talk to us. You know, we'll talk about it. You dig? We're going to show you how to get your baby daddy back in your house. And y'all can go 50-50 on them bills. It's better than doing 100%. We ain't got 100%.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? Once again, I'm E Money.
I'm B.SEE. What's up, y'all?
And this is Everyday Spectrum.
We on Tramua Dump Friday.
Yeah. And if you want to come on the panel, you welcome to come in.
Do is just put in a request.
We live right now on YouTube as well. So if you just want to go over there, subscribe to the channel and make comments. If you don't want to, you know, be on our panel or talk on TikTok, you can always go to our YouTube page and we'll still read out your comment. You know what I'm saying? So y'all just let us know what y'all want to do.
Yeah.
We here for y'all. Come on up now. I ain't even talking to myself.
Yeah, good.
You know.
But yeah, we do Tramua Dump Friday. Y'all you know, come off and just unload. What? Oh no, we don't. We usually don't. We don't do the co-host thing. Not right now.
Yeah, you can come up though.
Yeah, but you can come up here and talk, but we don't do the co-host thing.
We already got 2 hosts.
Yeah.
And some people give us suggestions to try to get a female host, but I don't think we're trying to do that either. Not right now.
Not right now. But it's coming though.
Yeah, it's coming.
We are looking.
Yeah,
we are looking for a female.
You know, once we get past
come up here and get
20,000 subscriptions, then we're looking to that. That's next level shit. But as of right now, y'all stuck with E Money and B.SEE.
Yeah. So
what y'all got? What y'all want to talk about?
Come on and talk about that trauma, man. We're here for it. We know it's a lot going on today in this world. Right, man. I'm telling y'all, the way this man moving, he ain't playing no games. He gonna
bring families back together bigger than what we trying to do.
Yeah.
He gonna do it better than our percentages.
Yeah.
Because that's what we've been trying to do. Put families back together.
Yeah.
And this gonna indirectly put families back together.
Yeah. Most for sure.
Know?
But for sure.
People know they're gonna need to work with somebody. You know.
Appreciate that.
Who was that?
Appreciate that, name.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah. Come on
yeah,
up.
Watch that. Watch that.
If anybody wants something, you know, come in and talk to us.
Just
let us know. You know what I mean? We here. We're in the building. We waiting on y'all.
That's what we do.
we got? What's up?
What's up, Dimples? What's happening, bro?
Hello, how y'all doing?
What up, bro?
That was on this shit.
What's up, niggas? What's up?
What's up?
Listen, you don't say nothing. You was missing and your man was holding it down.
I was on vacation, brother.
I know, and you was back. You didn't even tell nobody you was back. We had to find out.
How you been holding up, man? How New York doing, man? What's going on in the city?
New York is good, man. I saw y'all tapping in on the schedule yesterday, but I was trying to link y'all in. I had dropped somebody and then y'all was gone. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, nah, man.
I was just sitting back listening, though, for that minute when I had saw you.
Yeah, that was him. Shit, I was out. I was out doing the wife date thing. I wasn't even on that. That was probably
He
him.
was doing bingo and shit.
Yeah, I'm doing music bingo with the wife.
I got one for you. You like to do bingo. I don't know if they coming to your state. You know they got R&B bingo.
Yeah, that's kind of what we was playing. It was like, but it had different themes. It was like you had R&B, you had
my fault, y'all had the lady come in. She went out. I'm sorry, miss. You could have said hello. I would have shut up.
Yeah, I was gonna bring her up. I was gonna talk to her.
Yeah, she can come
but
back.
Miss Legs have been here before. She'll come back. She can come back up. She know that.
Miss Legs, I apologize. The cute
sure.
women, we can let them talk. The ugly women,
You crazy, man. How you doing?
Hey, y'all. Good evening. How you doing, girlfriend? How you doing? I'm doing all right. How are you? I'm okay.
Hey, but you know, now we started a new thing over here. Demos, I don't know if you're aware, but we asking all our
I got competition.
all our panelists, because we live on YouTube right now, so we asking all the panelists to please state your name, your age, and what city or state you calling from. We appreciate that for the show.
New York City.
What's up?
What's
I'm
your
in New York City, and I go by the name of Dimples.
And how old are you?
46 years old, brother.
Okay.
All right.
Now, who is the person right next to you?
I'm Nay. I'm from Texas, and I'm 35.
Okay.
Well, I'll be 35 on the 30th, so I'm 34.
All right.
Lord stay the same. Nay Boogie.
Now, you got any Dimples or Nay? Either one of y'all can go. Either one of y'all got a trauma story y'all want to share with us?
Or
something that's happened this
something
week?
you want to get off your chest? Anything.
Yeah.
Like, it ain't got to be a story, but it's
I'm actually getting it off my chest, and I'll let ladies go first. I apologize. I'm sorry.
All right.
Go ahead.
Oh, not at all. You know, I done went to a funeral today, so life is a different look in my eyes. So I don't have nothing, you know.
My condolences.
My condolences.
Yeah, it was a church childhood friend, you know.
Oh, wow.
Well, her mama I'm a mama myself now. You know, her mama was an auntie to me, and now I'm a mama. You know, when one mama cry, we all cry.
That's
So
right.
with the
So when
brother,
she got
your
us
friend,
to talking.
Your friend or your friend mom?
your friend or friend mom?
No, it was my friend. Her mom. It was her that passed away, not her mom. And when her mom got up there to speak about her, and this was her baby. She had twins, and this was one of her twins. And the doctor told her baby wouldn't be able to walk, talk, use the bathroom on her own. That baby lived 33 years. She could talk, walk, and use the bathroom on her own, and she gave birth to a baby. You know, everything that they said she couldn't do. You know,
So she
but
lived a normal
the Lord
life.
said, "All right, time to call her home." He picked her his flower, and took it on back.
Was she sick, or it was an accident or something like that?
Well, what I heard was she went peacefully. She had a brain aneurysm. She just, you know, fell asleep. Yeah. But I don't know too much about, you know, her family. We knew she was different, but nobody treated her different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
right.
And this is a church friend. So I grew up in a church where as a kid, we grew up together. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. I get it. We got a new panelist. Who is that? What's that say? Big Kev. Welcome to Everyday Spectrum. Hey, state your name for our people, your age, and what city or state you calling from, brother.
Big Cam, 45, Atlanta, Georgia. ATL in the house.
Oh, okay. We down here in the AT.
Hey, Georgia.
Yeah, we all in Georgia. We got Georgia in the building. We got New York in the building, and what? Houston in the building, right? Texas.
No, not Houston, but Texas. But you gonna say Texas?
Okay, okay. Where they do it big at? They do everything big in Texas.
What'd you say, Big Kev?
And you just moved from Chicago to Atlanta?
Oh, you come from Chicago, Kev?
I moved from Chicago.
2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute, wait.
Yeah.
Big Cat, you from Chicago?
Yes, sir. Born and raised.
Me too. What side of town? West side or south side? Huh?
Outside Halsted. 93rd and Halsted.
Oh, okay. I know south side. I'm on the west side.
That big ass airport where you got to take the train to get a car.
Yeah.
We got two airports. Well, I ain't gonna say that because New York got like about 4 of them motherfuckers. We got 2. But y'all consider like the airport is.
What y'all got going on this live tonight? What's going on? What's the topic?
Well,
yeah.
Tonight is like it's trauma. Like we do 3 shows a week. We do Make Money Monday. We do Why They Cheat Wednesday, and we do Trauma Dunk Friday. Well, we do that. To let people get off whatever they got going on. Come over here and vent, whatever, however, whatever it is. Nothing too big, nothing too small. We just let them get it off their chest.
I got a good topic.
Go. What's up?
I got a good topic. They say majority of white tea people is on food stamps. Well, why is it only the black people that's complaining about food stamps?
Because
I don't see black folks complaining. I do see them warning all the other fellow ones. They talking about the government shut down. So if you got it, you need to hang on to your money and this and that. But when they did start taking away like the DEI people and all this other stuff, when Trump was making his changes, it was the white tea people on there crying. I got my food stamps and they took it. I was getting this much. I got kids. Oh, I was working at this job for 10 years. They thought it was going to hurt the BLK folks, but it didn't. Because we had to always scrape and do what we had to do to get our money.
Yeah, true. But do anybody believe it's a recession out here in America right now? The government shut is recession. Do anybody believe that? Because I don't.
It is.
It definitely is.
It definitely is.
It started.
It's a demand for control.
Let me ask y'all a question. Okay, if it's a government shutdown, why every time you go to the ball games, the concerts, the best Beyonce concert, Chris Brown, they always packed to the brim?
Well, I can tell you, people gonna do.
Sorry.
People gonna spend money on what they want to. Now. That don't mean that they got to spend the money on.
How's the government shutdown when you got money for that? When you could pay $2,000 to go see a Beyonce concert?
And guess what? The next month they can't pay their rent.
Yeah.
And next month they ain't paying their rent.
Or they just not gonna pay Capital One.
Money for Beyonce.
Yeah, they ain't paying rent.
And that has nothing to do with the government because only government jobs. If they don't have no government job, then they're still working. They still got income coming in.
I have tickets for the Atlanta Hawks game, season tickets, and every time I go to them games, I'm on the 7th row. Every time I go to them games, there's different people sitting in them seats because it ain't the same. They got enough money to have all them Jordans on their feet. They got enough money to have all them Jordan gear. Only really black people wear Jordans. Because I don't really see white people.
Are you here to talk about your own black folks? What's going on, sir?
I'm just trying to figure out why people think it's a government shutdown and recession when it's really not.
No,
it really is a government shutdown because right now they're saying until October 27, if the government is still shut down by October 27, that you need to be on the lookout for your benefits if you are receiving any benefits.
Chris Brown had an after show and he had to charge $1,000 just to take a picture with him. You think that's
he been doing that before the government shut down, sir.
And he's still,
hey, wait, hold on, Big Kev. Hold on.
Put a pause in.
Hey, hold on, Big Kev. We have a new panelist.
Okay.
Unmute yourself, ma'am. Please state your name. Welcome to Everyday Spectrum. First off, please state your name, your age, and what city or state you're calling from.
You on mute, hun?
Yeah, take yourself off mute.
I'm good. So my TikTok name is Winovi, which is my business name. My name is Ebony, which is same backwards. Thank you.
I like it.
But I'm from Houston, Texas.
Okay.
And she right. It really is. I work in finance.
What's your age? How old are you?
Age, I'm 46. I'm gonna say my age too. God.
Yeah, we need
I'm over 18.
No, the reason why we say that. Now listen, hey y'all, listen up. Hey y'all, hear me out. Listen to me. Reason why we say that because we want to know what type of age and who we talking to. Hey, who was that?
Somebody
at the bottom. No, they ain't her.
Yeah. You know,
Wait a minute.
I just your notifications. You gotta activate.
Oh, that's her.
Oh, here.
That's
I can
Nay.
hear you now. Say it again.
I think you have you clear your notifications if you have an iPhone.
Oh,
I do.
You'll be able to
Yeah.
that note.
we can't hear you. Get your connection.
I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, let's go.
It was her.
No, it's still going on.
My turn. Y'all talking to me?
Wait, they muted. Wait, hold on.
It's got to be Miss Ebony. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me see something. Give me 1 second.
It's an echo, a big echo.
Somebody got an echo. Okay, it's hers.
Who?
It's Ebony. Hers. Ebony's. It's hers. She got an echo. But we gotta let it.
So, Evan, it's yours having an echo.
I don't know if she got did a speaker on or something.
If you have a speaker on or something,
Hold on. Well, I can get on my computer. I'm on my phone. I don't
that's
have the
better.
speaker on.
That's good. No, it ain't.
It's like it's something like a speaker. It's got like a
You got a lot of background.
Yeah.
It's just my phone. So tell me if I'm doing something wrong.
It's
Turn down the volume a little bit.
You turn the volume down.
Okay. Turn it down.
Yeah.
That better?
That's a lot better. There it is. Okay, yeah. But go, yeah, that's fine. That's a little bit.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's cool. All right, but yeah, so what were you saying? What were you talking about?
Go fish.
Hold on. Does she have an iPhone?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Okay, with your iPhone, clear out your notifications. Like, go clear out everything that's in your notifications. It should clear out that background,
Yeah,
that echo that's going.
Yeah, cause she sound good. And they sound good. But listen, hey, but Kat, we could get to that topic, but we want to know.
I figured it out, Nay. I figured out it's better.
Okay, so let's check this out, y'all.
Oh, there it goes.
It's back again.
How about you drop down, clear everything off your phone?
Yeah, drop down and I'm gonna bring you back up. Hold on.
Yeah, if she come, let her drop down and come back. Let her
Drop
clear
her down
everything
and then
out.
she come back up.
Yeah, you can come back up now.
Then we'll bring you back up.
But anyway, hey, Big Cat, we'll talk about the government thing you want to talk about, but we want to actually let's try to get up. If people don't have any trauma that they want to get off their chest,
we'll go back to that.
then we'll go to that topic. We have a new panelist at the bottom. Who is that at the bottom?
Amik.
It's Amik.
Amik. Yeah,
Okay.
Amik been here.
Say your name and your
Age.
and your city or state you calling from.
My name's Amik. I'm 41 and I'm from Rochester, New York.
Okay. All right. Okay. New York in the house. Okay. Again. All right. Now going back up to Nay.
Nay said she had the funeral.
She had the funeral. Okay.
So
Do you don't want? Well,
I don't think.
I don't think you want to talk about that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have no trauma. I'm thankful and happy right now. So we can go on to the next person. I'm grateful.
Okay, that's cool. Now what about young lady at the bottom?
Do I have any trauma?
Yeah, did you want to get off your chest or anything?
Yeah, because today is Trauma Dump Friday. We let people come on, get off whatever trauma they got. We let them tell it.
Yeah, I do. I think that adult children are entitled.
What?
She said she
adult children are entitled. And they suck.
Oh, wow.
In general, suck.
Wait, you say adult? Go ahead.
Adult children like 21, 8, 20, 19, all them that age, that they think they grown, they think that they're adults, they absolutely fucking suck.
So how many adult kids you got?
I have 2 adult children.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So do you think,
I don't like neither one of them.
Dang.
What you doing?
She said,
It be like that. It be like that.
Hey, she
my
said,
kids ain't adult yet, but sometimes I don't like them.
hey, she said,
hey y'all, how y'all doing? How y'all doing tonight, gentlemen?
How y'all doing?
Hey,
All right.
Hey baby, hey Nay, hey Big Cat, B, and Amika. I'm glad to see Amika speaking tonight because she didn't get to speak at all the other night.
No,
she did?
Nah, okay. I think that's what happened.
Well, who was that? Coco, you just came in.
Yeah,
Hey, tell us.
Coco and V.
Introduce yourself.
Hey y'all, I'm Coco. I'm 36. I'm originally from Texas, but I live in South Carolina. I have one child.
Okay. We ain't asked about the kids. Yeah. And who is that, V? I don't know. Is that V or Y?
Yeah, I'm V. Short for Venetia. 39 from Cali.
Okay. Now, Cali, what is this? Northern California or Southern?
Originally from Northern California, but I lived a large chunk of my life in Southern California, and now I'm mid, but more towards the coast.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what's up. Now, welcome to for everybody, for all our new people that's first time here. This show is our show is Everyday Spectrum.
Appreciate them gifts.
And we'd love for y'all to share the live, like the live. But we do 3 shows a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We do these 3 shows. Well, I'm going to break down the shows first. We do Make Money Monday, and we talk about money, investment, stocks, real estate, anything that got to do with money. We break that down to try to help people get ahead, give them a blueprint. On Wednesday, we do Why They Cheat Wednesdays. So you can come in and tell us if it's a cheating story, whether you got cheated on or you was a cheater. And we'll try to break down what happened, if there was a need that was missing in that relationship. Or something you could probably work on your new relationship. Now today, it's Trauma Dump Friday. So you come in, give your trauma story, or if you just want to get something off your back, your chest, and just talk it out or whatever, we give you that platform. But we do these 3 shows every week because me and B, we both married men, and we know we're a minority in our community. So I've been married 23 years.
I've been married 16.
He's been married 16 years. He got 2 kids out of his marriage. I got 2 out of my marriage. And it's all about family, trying to bring families together. So
yeah.
But those are 3 reasons why
we do it.
That's the 3 reasons that most relationships break apart.
Yeah.
So we're trying to come at it from a different angle.
And that's why we let people come on Trauma Dump. And, kind of dump whatever problem they got, throw it on us. And we all listen to it. We kind of, go through it if you want to. But here's the only thing is we ask is if you're going to be on the panel and you want to ask questions when somebody's dumping their trauma or their situation, ask the question and try to refrain from making statements. That's all we ask.
In good faith.
And if you do got to make a statement, just make it a clean and
in good faith.
And a good statement. Like, please, let's not try to attack each other on a day.
No attack.
That's all.
We don't do that.
But let's go back to Amit.
Amit, go ahead. You have anything?
You was talking about the kids.
Yeah.
Big old kids.
Them adult kids.
Yeah, them adult kids.
I'm not one of those people who believe that you have to just genuinely like children. After a certain age, children who they grow personality. And not all fucking kids are likable. And they don't grow into likable fucking adults. They grow into asshole fucking adults that people don't like. And people think that because they're kids, you're supposed to sugarcoat that shit.
Nay, I didn't know you was married. You married? You can say you was married. You guys for 6 years or 15? No, 15 years.
No, I had 6 kids, 15 years.
Oh man, congratulations!
Yeah,
what you married 15 years.
Feeling meek on that. I'm like, girl, my kids ain't there yet, but sometimes them little people, girl,
I ain't talking about just the adult ones either. I'm talking about 5 and up.
They do be little thuggish.
So I'm gonna ask y'all this: do you think
any person that has personality has the right to be judged for their personality? And if it fucking sucks, even if you're 2, you have the right to be judged on it.
2-year-old?
Said even if you're
Dang,
2.
she fighting a 2-year-old?
2-year-old, terrible 2s, Amika.
What you telling them, terrible 2s? Go your ass back to sleep. Take another nap. See, I just woke up.
Okay.
Get your ass back to sleep. Try again. Try again in an hour.
And I got 5 children. I was a surrogate. You know what I'm saying? My kids range from 21 to 6.
You was a surrogate mom?
Yeah, my homegirl. Well, she not my homegirl no more. She got married. She couldn't have kids. I had a baby for her.
Oh wow!
Oh, that was amazing. That's nice.
That's pretty cool. I ain't never.
You're a good woman.
I know,
woman.
but I'm gonna still give you
You sacrifice your body as well.
Yeah, you sacrifice. You put your life on the line.
Yeah, you put your life on the line. That's amazing.
Yeah,
and matter of fact, claps for that.
I would do it again.
That's wild. Not a lot of people would do that. I don't know too many people that'll do that. Hell, I don't don't even know one person
Right.
that would do that.
I would do it
You
again.
stop. Oh, you would do it again? That's amazing. Oh my goodness.
I would do it again.
Because that real love, I couldn't carry nothing. I be trying to be like, this my baby now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because you put your life on the line.
Yeah, you put your life on the line, breaking your walls
Not
down.
only did I put my life on the line, I love this baby. I nurtured this baby. I felt the kicks and I birthed it. Yeah, it's coming home with me. I need to see it every day.
Yeah.
All the time.
My brain don't work like that.
She
Like,
say fuck them kids.
unfortunately, my brain don't work like that.
She say fuck
Like,
them
I'm
kids.
not one of those women, and I'm not afraid to say it. Like, I'm not one of those women who like was in love from the moment I could, knew I was pregnant. I had like my kids had to grow on me. You know what I mean? Like,
You look at the kids and say, you want to eat again? You want some milk? Damn. I just gave you some milk an hour ago. You hungry again?
No,
you little
that's all
fuck?
I'm saying. That's why it was easy for me to do
What's
it
up, Ruth?
because I don't like link with them people like the way you know.
You was like, girl, I can give birth to kids. Come on, I'll birth one for you. I get it, Amika.
I got my.
God gave me
I can't
God
have.
gave me a beautiful womb. I ain't ashamed of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I use it for good. Shit.
That's amazing.
Like, how your husband? Do your husband? I mean, that's too personal. I ain't gonna say that.
refuse to be married.
Huh?
I refuse to get married.
Oh, okay.
Who said they refuse to get married?
I mean, the one that don't like the kids.
It's Amika. I'm sorry, not Amika. Amik.
Amik.
Oh, I'm sorry, Meek. I'm so sorry.
I mean, I thought you said you was married.
No, that was Nay.
No, I said I was in a polygamous, monogamous relationship.
Oh, you polygamous?
Yeah.
I know I'm monogamous.
Yeah, she monogamous, but she in a polygamous. Since the man can do whatever he want to do, but she just be with the man.
Oh, okay.
She ain't out here just living with everybody. So I like it. She probably she in a poly, but she monogamy.
So she don't care about the meat to meat.
Nah, meat to meat ain't really her big thing.
Right. She care
The
less.
meat don't, so for me, meat the meat don't
What's up,
mean nothing
son?
the way it means to other women.
Right.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
hey, look. Hey, I heard this today. You learn something new every day. You did. I just learned something new, y'all. You ain't never too old to learn something new.
Yeah, I learned that.
And I'm 50 years old.
Definitely the truth.
Yeah.
I'm 50 years old. I learned something new.
Yeah.
Thank you. Say your name again. Amik.
Amik.
Salute, darling. I learned something new. Shit.
Big salute.
We need more people that think like you.
So I'm gonna ask you this. I'm asking you this
Go
with your kids. So do your kids live with y'all in the poly situation?
Yes.
Okay.
And they cool with it? How did they adjust to that?
I got into it for a couple of reasons. So I don't have a natural village. I don't have family. I don't have, a mother. I don't have aunts. I don't talk to nobody in my family. I'm straight lonely. But my kids need a village. And their families aren't really villageable. You know what I'm saying? So I got into a polygamous relationship so that my kids would have more than just me in this life.
Man, but you know what? To be honest with you, I'm going to tell you this. Financially, because I'm a financial expert, financially, that would make so much sense. But I don't think my wife will ever go for it.
Yeah,
my significant other works a company, and I work for that company. We keep our income in our home.
Right.
And we have 3 streams of income.
Yeah, that's
none of
insane.
us have a single one.
I mean, like they say, the average man make $50,000 right a year, right? So they say a man should be able to get as many wives as he can afford, right?
Yeah.
That's what they say. I ain't speaking for me. Yeah. I'm just saying that's what they say, right?
I ain't barking up that.
I ain't barking up that tree.
But
I'm just saying, I think I can have about a good. My income allow me to have.
I don't get excited by nobody else's money. His money, not my money. I get good money. I make good money with him and without him. You know what I'm saying? But his money don't excite me. Although he do take care of me, that shit don't excite me.
And if he stop doing it, it's gonna do this. Shit that excites
it wouldn't even. I have such a good income that it wouldn't even make a difference if he stopped taking care of me or not.
I don't think you need to put that out there now, because right now it's a crisis going on.
I'm gonna put it out there because that's what it is.
Hold on.
Amika, can I ask you a question? Yeah, I'm sorry. My name is Sam. I just want to ask a question. What do you do?
Wait a minute, tell me.
You make so much money.
Wait, hold on. Man, did you introduce yourself?
Inquiring minds.
I know, but listen, everybody.
Just ask her what her name
Go ahead.
What's your name? What's your
Introduce
age?
yourself
And
first.
where you from?
No, I did. I said my name is Slim.
Oh.
And I've been on your.
No, but you still have to say it
because for the new people, and this is a new show. So
okay.
Yeah.
So what do you need? My name is Slim. I'm 39. I'm from Vegas, but I live in Florida now.
Okay. All right, you go ahead.
Go ahead. Ask your question.
You good?
You good?
Yeah, I can turn my camera on if y'all need to see my face.
You can turn it on.
We don't care.
We like to look at people's face.
We like to look at people's face. We
don't really like looking at.
But we don't require it. But yeah, we don't require it though.
We don't like looking at pictures.
Yeah.
You know, we love to talk to people.
You want to see who I'm talking to?
Yeah, we really love to.
Yeah. But we cool with it. It's either way. We ain't like that. We ain't like that over here.
Yeah.
Y'all in a safe place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But go ahead. Go ahead. Ask your question.
Yeah, but you can ask your question though if you want to.
No, I was just asking. Is her name Amika?
My name's Amik.
Amik.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Amik. You said you have. I don't know. I came in on the ass end of the
I
conversation.
said I have more than enough income to if my partner's income disappeared, it wouldn't make me no difference.
Right.
I mean, his money ain't my money. I don't get excited over it. I like to make my own.
Understood.
Because I do have children that don't belong to him.
Right.
They not his responsibility.
You got a good attitude.
I need to take care of my responsibility.
I like the way you think. I like the way you think.
And I also live a Beyonce lifestyle, even though I don't have her money. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and get to that money.
I like the way you think. But hold on, let's put a pin in that real quick. And I want to go to V because V had came up here, and then Miss Slim. So Miss V, today is Trauma Dump Friday. And we let people, get off their trauma if they got any. It could be something big, it could be something small. It could be as small as somebody tried to run them off the road today. It could be as big as your husband left you for the secretary. We here for it all today. So we know that in our communities that trauma is probably something that everyone has in some shape or form, small, big, whatever. So we just let people come on our panel and just dump it all out, and we sit here and we listen, and we be with it with y'all. So that's what we do.
Well,
on Friday.
So it kind of really annoys me that I guess you consider her my mother-in-law, even though we're technically not married. Mm-hmm. We've been together, 3 kids, 10 years.
Wait, 3 kids?
Yeah, 3 kids, 10 years.
Hold on, wait, just let it go. Keep going.
And his mom has instilled
What's up, KLP?
such a deep-rooted fear in my partner.
She what?
The reason we're not married is because she just scared him into believing that every female is going to do what he did to her, now ex-husband, to him.
So she thinks that you're going to do everything that she did.
To her ex-husband, yeah.
Okay. But my thing is...
You got 3 kids.
Y'all got 3 kids together. Like, he hasn't thought that was the right...
Yeah.
To
There's a whole family.
Yeah. And y'all live together, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
So
okay.
What the
Wait, does he have outside kids?
Does he have outside what?
Outside kids?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. We only have kids with each other.
Okay. So I'm lost at why y'all didn't. So you got. I'm gonna ask you this. Do you have any girls?
1.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this question. How do you feel about your daughter watching her mom go through a relationship and not getting, without requiring marriage?
To her dad. How does it
I
go?
feel like if the only thing missing is that piece of paper, but you have your family together, then I'm okay with it.
But that piece of paper, it means a lot though, because even though y'all are together, it's still okay. So when y'all go out together, are y'all saying we're husband and wife?
Yeah, I call him my baby daddy when he pisses me off.
No, I'm
yeah,
saying when y'all go out.
I just call him my husband outside of that normally. Yeah.
Have any one of y'all experienced sickness? Been in the hospital? I had surgery on my neck, my back, my arm, my knee. I got to have knee surgery, and they always say, "Is wifey gonna be here to take you home?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, she coming."
Yeah,
you did.
Yeah, the wife that I mean, I know you probably think it's small.
It's big,
but
though.
it is big. Because
I mean, I do think it is big.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I wholeheartedly disagree with that. Marriage is not a paper. So in 1845, we weren't able to have marriage certificates. We jumped brooms. Okay? There are so many ways to circumvent leaving money to your family. You can get wills, you can get trusts. That piece of paper is just, it means nothing.
It's just it's a legal document.
It's a legal document.
And
it's a way for the government to be in your business.
No, you know what else it is?
And it's for tax purposes.
It's for tax purposes. Did you know what else it is? It's a way to keep everybody on their toes. Right now, he can leave out tomorrow, and guess what? Nobody ain't got no say so, no nothing. And she's out there on her behind.
True. However, if the piece of paper is all that's holding him here.
No, it's not what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying.
It's not legally
But that's
binding.
what I'm telling you. It's not nothing. There's even though I'm not saying do it for just the piece of paper being what holds him. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is it completes it because it locks everybody in. That way you can't leave and just go up and just go on about your business, and he can't just go on about his business.
Right.
And then guess what? Now who's stuck looking crazy?
Do y'all own a house? Do y'all own a home together?
No. We're in the midst of buying one. I mean, we were.
I want to see how that conversation look going into the bank.
See?
I want to see how that conversation look. They're going to be like, oh, this is my who? This is who? Oh, this is my girlfriend. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's like
they sound confused.
Huh?
That whole relationship is confusing. They don't know what they want to do with each other.
No, I know what I want. If it was completely up to me, we would already be married. But
y'all already really married. Y'all married technically.
3 years,
no,
right?
3 kids, 10 years.
Right,
3 kids, 10 years.
Y'all already locked in with each other for life.
Did you know that his mother? Did you know that he had this fear about his mom's whatever before you got with him and had them kids?
Not like that. I mean, he did mention in passing that he didn't know if he believed in marriage, but he never really sat down and really explained how deep that went until after that.
Is this something do you believe in marriage yourself, V?
I do believe in marriage.
You do?
Okay.
I got a question. So, ladies, this is a real question for y'all ladies. Y'all know what y'all personally believe in. Each and every one of you all. Y'all all 4 different people. And we're what? Y'all 4 plus us, so that's 6 different people. We know what kind of really works in this world. But we know everybody gonna have their own individual beliefs. But it's like whatever your desired outcome is, I don't see how women are shacking up with guys and guys shacking up with women, and it ain't no real long-term thing. Now, if you want to do the meet-to-meet, cool. But when y'all start bringing kids in it, it becomes very confusing. That's all I'm saying. The kids looking at it. Because the kids just don't go by what you say to them. They go by what they see. You know what I'm saying? It's a visual factor. Like, I can get on my sons and tell them, break down game to them, and be like, look, y'all see this big-ass house we living in, but here's the mortgage. This is how much this shit costs. All this shit around here, this is what it costs. They know the real numbers. And I'm just saying, that's one of the reasons why we do this show wholeheartedly and out of good grace. I ain't trying to tell you what to do with your life, but I'm just saying the kids will come out a little bit like they don't know what they see. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the reason why I asked if you had a daughter is because one day your daughter, you're gonna be telling her to marry before she carry.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, I'm not sure if that's what you're gonna teach her, but that's what I teach mine. And it's gonna be hard for you to tell her that, and you didn't even require that from her own dad.
Right.
So she's gonna be like, "Ma, shut up! Like I'm gonna be out here doing what I want to do."
And another thing is, a lot of kids might not believe in. Parents don't believe in education. They might not even have a high school diploma. So if their kids drop out of school, they say, okay, well, what the parent gonna say? You know, they're like, man, you ain't even graduate, mom or dad. Why you sweating me?
But I want to
You
ask
know?
you, V, why you haven't? What do you think is holding all this up? And I know you said the mother, whatever. But
Yeah.
besides that, let's just put a pin on that side. And what else do you think it is that's holding things up?
Yeah. Cause how it is?
Well, we've had a lot of life occurrences that happened in between that were pretty significant. And so it kind of left us in a rocky state. We lost our middle child. So that.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Thank you. That made things really hard. We were both grieving, and
But y'all stayed together through it though. That's
yeah, we
love.
did.
Yeah, that's love.
That's
a
love.
bond.
That's love.
That's a bond. To me, I thought that would probably made y'all even be like, you know, life is short and anything
life
can
is short.
happen.
Yeah.
Let's put these pieces together, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
And then
you think that
outside of that, just different life events. Outside of that, nothing really else is holding it up.
okay?
Yeah.
Would you say y'all relationship is a good relationship?
Overall, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good then. Yeah, y'all need to put them pieces. Y'all need to put them pieces together. And maybe it's something that maybe you might have to be like, you know, bring up and be like, yo, babe, like why we ain't never,
Let's go and complete
why
this
we
thing.
ain't never get married or what's up? Like, is it me? Like, what's the issue?
Let's do it for the kids.
Because when I said put a pin in it, because I was gonna come back to it. Is it the mom just telling him like, you finna take money from him or like?
Yeah. That
Okay.
I'm basically gonna marry him and take him to the cleaners.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Now, how old is he?
He's 37.
And and his mama's still on his heels like that?
talking about cleaners?
Yeah, I mean, so basically he watched his mom and his dad when they divorced. I mean, she took half of everything. She put up a fight for things that didn't even matter to her at all.
She
May I
don't
ask
want
a
you
question?
to, she don't want you to do what she did.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's
May
crazy.
I ask a question?
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
V,
Mm-hmm.
is not getting that marriage license and marriage certificate and that ring something you can live with?
Yeah, I did come to terms with that a long time ago. That that he might never be in the cards, pretty much. And I'm okay with that if I still have my family.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, I
I
can't.
respect that.
I respect that too, because at least y'all are you're raising your kids under one roof,
Yeah.
and they still get to see their daddy every day, and they still get to get their mama every day, and that's to me is more important. It's the most important thing.
That's the most important.
So I can go with that. So if you
I
can,
do want to say this though.
Mhm.
I do hope that you find something to replace that little piece of yourself that you're willing to sacrifice.
Yeah. I will go with that too, because it sounds like that's what you wanted. Is that correct, V? You want to be married one day?
I mean, I think most females do.
Right.
Yeah. But I do applaud you on sticking in there with your kids, because y'all do have kids together, and then you didn't let that go. Well, if you don't marry me, I'm out and I'm taking the kids. So I'm glad you didn't do that, because I'm happy that y'all are still together, and I want to make that clear.
Yeah.
But I still would, if you want to be married, I still would, kind of try to figure out a
For
way
what
to
it's
kind
worth,
of maneuver your way in.
I got 2 whole girls who've been with their partners for like 15, 20 years and just both recently got married. and they have all their kids together.
They just
They've
just
never
got what?
cheated,
Married.
never, stepped out the relationship, whatever. So
It's possible. Like
it's
Anik
possible.
said, it is a possible.
Maybe one day he'll see, you know what I'm saying, you're not his mama,
Yeah.
and he'll, give you that.
Yeah.
I mean, you gave him 3 kids. You gave the man
you gave him
the biggest honor that a woman could give a man, and that's a seed.
I mean, to be fair, his mama gave his daddy kids too.
Well, the difference.
You can't use that excuse.
No, but here's the thing though.
The mom was just on bullshit.
The mom knew she did wrong.
She did wrong.
And she's scared that wrong that she did is gonna come back on her son.
Yeah.
And it's like she's trying to.
That's her trauma.
That's her trauma.
Right.
And she's trying to play block.
Yeah.
For whatever her son, so her son don't receive whatever she done did.
Did to her dad. Did to his dad. To his dad.
And that's holding, I think, a lot of things up.
Right.
But I'm here to tell you that eventually his mom is gonna have to, y'all got. Do y'all stay in the same state?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That says a lot.
Yeah, y'all need to move out of that state or move about 5 hours away.
I've been thinking about it, but I don't know where else we go. There's really no place like Cali.
Yeah, I love it. Hey,
a lot of cheaper places than Cali.
You got a point there too.
Yeah, that's a point. Yeah, that's a good point.
It's like people used to say, if you can make it in Chicago, you can make it anywhere.
Yeah.
If you can make it in New York, Chicago, and LA, you can live anywhere.
I'm about to say California. You dang sure can make it anywhere.
Anywhere.
That cost of living.
Anywhere.
Cali has the highest cost of living outside of Alaska and Hawaii.
You can survive anywhere, really, still off of Cali money.
Yeah.
You can go somewhere else.
New York
Just
is
not
like
Cali.
the 8th highest state in the country to live in. If you can live there and Cali, I'm sure you can find somewhere else to live in this country that's better.
Yeah. Budget friendly, okay?
Definitely not out of the question. I'm definitely considering it.
Yeah, go ahead, ask your question. I thought somebody said they had a question.
Somebody said that question. Hey, Nikki, introduce yourself. Welcome to the panel.
What's up, Nikki?
Nikki, please say your name, age, and where you calling from, darling.
Do what?
Your name, age, and what city or state you calling from.
Nikki, 52, Arkansas.
Okay. You have anything to ask, or do you have any trauma you want to share with us?
I'm just dealing with this. I'm still waiting on my money because the shutdowns got me in a jam.
It got everybody in a pickle.
Yeah.
It's
gonna have me crying if I get paid next week.
Yeah,
But I don't think they're gonna touch.
I'm hounding them every day. Don't you see it's kind of funny that they want to shut down all our stuff, but they ain't taking these taxes away? Why can't we get the gross pay finally? If you want to take everything away, go and give us that gross. Okay? Stop giving us the net pay. We want the full money.
You see, the IRS should be shut down.
Yeah.
Right now, the IRS should be shut down. No taxes.
Yeah.
Since they ain't working, they shouldn't be getting no taxes, right? I agree. Right. You be like, hey, what I'm getting taxes for? They ain't at work. Yeah. You did what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Shit.
You want to take away people government benefits? Ain't that what our tax dollars is paying them for? Then y'all give me them tax dollars back then, since it ain't going through no government system.
Yeah, cause they ain't even at work.
They ain't at work.
That's crazy.
They out there in the food drive trying to get food. Yeah. The government workers.
Yeah, and they hoping that they can still get a paycheck. The military people. I'm sorry, Nikki, to cut you off if I did. The military said they done went through government shutdowns twice, right? But they ain't have to worry about their money. They got the back pay. Now they acting like they scared. I'm like, it's something really. My mom's husband used to be in the military, and his buddies and friends is over there acting nervous. I said,
nah.
That's where I'm. My money is all this. Yeah, it's.
So y'all want to know where the money is at?
Where the money at?
I currently work as a intake coordinator for a program where we screen Medicaid members for services such as back pay, utilities, and all of that. The program that I'm working for just got a $300 million grant to give all these people this free money.
Yeah.
They're paying us $30 an hour to do it.
That's good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. To give who
Well,
free money?
my lawyer
Who
just
they
told
giving
me
who they giving the
until
free
this
money to?
shutdown gets over with, I don't get my money until the shutdown is over with.
Right.
I've been waiting on this check for 2 weeks.
Hey, Nikki, it's your money. You need it now.
And I am still waiting on my September from the military on the disability because they made a mistake. But because of this shutdown, I'm still waiting on it.
Ain't nobody at work.
Ain't nobody.
Ain't nobody at work.
Ain't nobody working.
Them pal. Hey, look, they backlog gonna be silly.
I don't care. Get somebody when you call them, somebody's there.
They know you get that money every month. All of a sudden, now this month you want to play funny with the money. I feel you, Nikki. True.
I feel it too, shit.
Any other time, them bills, they come out. You put your money on auto pay, they getting their money. So how you know I got paid before I got paid?
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
All my bills on auto pay. I'm getting nervous myself.
That's a real damn trauma. When you start playing with people's money, that's real trauma. You hear me? That's real trauma.
Okay, snatching Greg. You thought you had some money.
You know, there's borrowing from people and all this. You know, I gotta pay these people back. They need to just.
Y'all too grown for me. I will never.
Trump better scoot over and sleep on the floor because I'm gonna take his bed.
Shoot, he over there doing renovations.
Oh, I know, and eating that steak and lobster while I'm over here. Yeah.
Hold on, we got a new panelist. What's that, Jay? Jay No Art or whatever?
Yeah, Jay No Art.
Hey, please unmic yourself, introduce yourself to the panelists. Please state your name, your age, and what city or state you calling from, brother.
Yeah, I'm Jano's Art, Jano, whatever you like to call it. I'm from St. Louis, and I'm 26.
Okay.
What's up, Jay?
Now
Welcome back, brother.
No.
Are you getting affected by this shutdown, Jay?
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said, do you want to add anything to the topic about trauma? Do you want to bring something to the table, or what do you want to talk about?
In reference to trauma, what are we?
Whatever.
I didn't hear. I just got in and.
No, it's whatever. It's whatever. It's Trauma Dump Friday. We let people come up here, talk about whatever they want to. That's got to deal with trauma, or if not, we ain't got to go there. It's up to you. But if you got something you want to get off your chest, we with it.
Yeah.
For me personally, it's not because I already had said my story about the shit. I believe that a lot of women now are not going for the right type of guy, and men like me are stuck in the abyss of.
Your shit finna go way up, bro.
That's what I want to speak about.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, problems about to get better for you.
Your problem's gonna be solved, my brother. One thing you ain't gonna have, a man ain't gonna have a problem with is a woman now. After November 1st. Watch.
Why is that? Because the EBTs getting cut off?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Need them $40.
Hey, they need them. Look at
that $40, boy. That $40 gonna be a hot commodity. They ain't used to paying for groceries. I know I go to the grocery store every now and then, and it's 2 bags. But probably 8 or 9 items. That's $100. And these people, you got over 7 million people, ain't never used cash to pay for groceries.
Yeah.
They gonna go in there and be looking at prices. They gonna be really looking at prices. Like, what the fuck? This shit costs $50.
Man, $6 for eggs and shit.
Yeah, they be like, what the fuck is this?
$4.
Yeah.
They don't even understand the idea of what shit really costs.
Yeah.
Cause all they be doing is swiping their fucking card.
Yeah.
Having two big ass
shopping cart.
Two big ass shopping carts and shit. I got the little basket little thing. I been yeah, I'm like damn. You know the little basket, you know the little one. You know, cause my wife do all the shopping. But I'm just saying if it's something I just want to run in there and get. I go in there and it still costs me $100. That's really her deal, but you know if I'm
And
just
that's
going in there,
5, 6 items.
yeah,
What
that's
$100
$100.
well?
Yeah.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
So I know. So people that ain't used to paying with their own money, oh, they're gonna be sick. They're gonna be like, this shit really costs this amount? Watch, them grocery carts gonna be like them motherfuckers. Them be running up with the little cart like me.
You know what? I'll be good and goddamn if I sit you here and let you do that. As somebody who get EBT, let me tell you, my ass be in there looking at the price of them goddamn eggs, okay? So I'll be good.
God damn.
Let me speak up.
He said it's somebody
You
that
get
is
it?
looking at
When
the
there's no
price.
chips, we looking at bread prices, okay? We looking at the prices of meat and all of that. Not too much, okay?
She says
We
the
buying
person
Kool-Aid
to get it. Don't you
packets
dare
and all
tell
of that.
me
We
what
not
I don't
buying
do.
juice cartons,
She said,
okay?
you ain't gonna tell me what we
Oh,
do.
yeah, we still drink Kool-Aid over here, too.
Hey, listen.
We don't have no EBT. We spend $1,200 on food in this house a month. But we drink that Kool-Aid over here.
Hey, look, hey y'all, check this out. I need everybody right now to take a moment of silence.
Oh my God.
I need everybody to like, and share, subscribe, man, to the channel and our YouTube channel if y'all can, if y'all
I got
willing
told
to.
off the last time I shared y'all live.
You did
What
what?
happened?
Pin
say
the
you got
YouTube
told
so
off.
I can follow.
You say you got told off. Who told you off?
What they say?
Well, you know, last time I was up here, I was up here with my homegirl Ray, and y'all homegirl was in here with, on, you know, that real bitter mean, whatever she was going through.
Oh, you talking about
And,
Heart?
you know,
You
my
talking about
homegirl-
Heart? Yeah.
My
Heart was
homegirl hopped in
tripping.
my inbox and was like, you know.
Yeah.
But-
Nah. But the thing is, the thing about why they cheat Wednesday, the purpose of it, right, is for people to tell their story. We listen to it, and what we try to do is give insight. Like, yo, like, could you have stayed? Could you not have stayed? What could have made it better? What could have possibly made the person not
Right.
cheat or
What
you
you learn
not
from-
cheat?
what you
learn
learn
from it in the relationship moving forward? Because everything we do, it's about putting families back together.
Right.
So, but you gotta break stuff down, you know, to build it back up. So you gotta go through what happened in the past. Like, why did you get cheated on? What was the reason? Like, and then at the end, we're asking, do you want to be married? We're asking all these different things.
Hey y'all, wait, hold on. Hey, hold on one second, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
We got a comment from our YouTube page.
Yeah.
They say, I know somebody on government assistance was paying $100 in rent, driving a Hummer, and selling the stamps.
God dang it. Yeah.
Motherfuckers taking advantage of the system.
Yeah, they were taking advantage of it big time. You know it. But yeah, tell them. But I'm gonna tell you, me, the way we do it, I can see how it kind of came off Wednesday because Hart was a little bit. She was a little bit aggressive, and we don't like that, you know, because what we do like for people to speak their mind, you know what I mean,
right.
Over here. So we let you.
I love for people to speak their mind.
Yeah.
However, I'm in my healing stages, and the old me likes to speak. The old me likes to speak my mind too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, in order for me to remain in the new me, I just remove myself from those type of situations.
And I would say, and I'm gonna tell you this, I'm gonna say this. I appreciate you for not going over the top with it, and at least coming back.
Because in my mind,
coming back.
In my mind, made
sure.
the best bitch win.
Hey,
you say what?
Hey, you know what I'm saying? I think we all think that.
But no, I'm gonna tell you something about yourself and me. What I do like is that you honestly understand that it is a competition out here. Yeah. And I like that.
Oh yeah. Oh.
A lot of women don't understand that they have to compete. And then you already got that.
I don't compete. And I don't compete simply because I know the value that I hold.
Okay.
I know that I also have the best of both worlds because men and women like me. So I don't have to compete because I have plenty of options. I like where I'm at.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Which I'm saying, that's cool. Like that's what I mean. Like, but you're not.
You like where you at, but how much stamps you getting? How much your EBT you getting? Shit. I like where you at too. How much stamps you was getting on the EBT card?
Oh, I only get $290.
Oh.
$290?
Say you like where you at. Is that because you can't see the opposite spectrum of you not having options. So you are literally, it's like a elitist.
Wait a minute, baby. 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 I'm not even finna have this conversation with nobody less than 30. Okay? So have that conversation.
Listen. Okay, you might not have this conversation with nobody less than 30, but I've been through more things that a motherfucking 40-year-old can ever imagine.
And I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But listen, hey y'all, it's all good faith, y'all.
Yeah, it's all in good faith.
All we got to talk in good faith.
It's all in good faith, but don't tell me I can't communicate in the conversation because you deem me less than because of my age. That don't make sense. I've been through more things than you can ever imagine.
No.
What's up, Benefit?
No. You should go read my book. But what I said was, I am not going to have this conversation with anybody less than 30. You can engage with other people in the panel and the host.
But I want to talk to you.
But
I want to talk to you.
She don't want to talk about it, Jay. But Jay, what I will say though, Jay, is she's in a relationship, but she just in a, how they say it, monogamy.
Yeah, she's in a good place.
Monogamous relationship by choice.
By choice. What does that mean?
I choose to be where I'm at.
Right. It sounds like the man was in a position to say that.
Yeah, he is in a position because he's that nigga.
Okay then. So let's say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You in a poly relationship because you would a dude that's that nigga.
No, exactly. Yeah. I choose. Yeah. I actively choose. To be there. I don't have to be there.
Yeah. Right. Nobody got to do nothing.
Ain't nobody got to do nothing.
Ain't nobody got to do nothing. Only thing we got to do, y'all.
What's going on, Benefits?
Hey,
Benefits.
Hey, salute to the two hosts.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, Benefits. Introduce yourself to the people, man. Name, age, and city, and all that.
And remember, you had Yolanda up here too before he got up here. He just
dang. She snuck in here.
Yeah, she snuck in.
Every time.
Yes, you did sneak in. We not controlling the thing. We got somebody behind us that's letting folks in. I ain't been paying attention to.
You see our hands? We ain't moved. We ain't did nothing.
Yeah.
See, people are coming in now.
Yeah.
Hey, Yolanda, state your ladies first. Yolanda, state your name, age, and where you calling from, and then after you Benefits, you come up and tell the people.
What you say, the benefit? Okay, I'm Yolanda. I'm 43, and I'm from Houston, Texas.
Okay. All right. Benefits.
And I am single.
You say what?
She's single.
I say I'm single. What else you want me to say?
No, you good. You good. Yolanda.
We didn't ask about your status. We asked nothing about nobody's status. Go ahead, Benefits.
Okay, you good.
She put that out there. I'm single.
Go ahead, Benefits.
She said I'm single and I'm ready to mingle. Goddammit.
No, I ain't ready to mingle.
It's $1 bill.
Right. Go ahead, Benefits, bro.
Go ahead and say it.
Hey, my name is Benefit, and I'm 50. I'm from Tennessee.
Okay. All right. That's what's up.
Now hold on, before we go, I gotta read a YouTube comment. It was said that it says she's wrong. Young man is solid. Complacency stunts growth and learning. Now, I don't know what that means. Maybe he knows. Jay is on our panel a lot, so, maybe.
No, that came from the YouTube.
I know that. Maybe, I'm saying maybe that's what he's referring to.
Oh, okay.
She's referring to as in Jay being on our panel and knowing the way Jay talks.
Right.
But anyway, we're going to get away from that. Miss Yolanda, it's Trauma Dump Friday. You got any trauma you want to get off your chest or anything? Like, anything?
Trauma Friday. Okay, I'm going to say this. Today, my sister called me. I have 3 siblings, right? We have the same mother, same father. And it's just like since our mother died, we just haven't been seeing eye to eye. And I feel like I've made peace with the situation because if I wholeheartedly say I'm going to put the past behind and we're going to try again, I mean, how many times do we have to keep doing this, right? So today my sister called me and I was like, oh my God. And it was like I couldn't even talk. I just listened to her. And I was feeling triggered because when she said, because last time I talked to her, she said, oh, I'm missing mama, you know what I'm saying? Then she started calling me out my name and saying all this crazy stuff. So today when she said she missed mama,
I just hung up the phone because I was triggered because I still feel like I've healed from that situation and I don't want to go back. And then everybody's saying, well, them your sisters, that's your family. But it don't matter if it's your sister, if it's your family, if it's causing you hurt, if it's causing me pain, right? And it's like, when they call me, okay, look, okay, we on the text thread, right? I never respond back. When I see them text, I just delete it. Delete it. Because, and it's not hateful, it's just that I've healed from that going back and forth. Like, we gonna beat each other, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. Both our parents are deceased. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many times do I have to keep on trying? Just because they my family don't mean I have to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
just keep involving myself because we family, because it still be the same thing.
Yeah. Which
So I was kind of thinking about it
but
today.
see, I can understand what she's going through.
But they reached out to you though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she reached out to me.
So why you just didn't give her grace? She was just trying to talk
I
to you.
did give her grace by answering the phone, but it was just like...
Shit. How long was that call? You was like...
Listen, when I answered the
you
phone,
was like, hello?
I was like, hello,
yeah,
hey, you know what I'm saying? But it's like this. I answered the phone, right?
Yeah.
And I was just like, when I answered the phone, it kind of put me in a bad place.
Yeah.
So I was just like, well, let me see where she going with this conversation. And then when she was talking, so when she said, oh, I miss mama, it just put me back to where you call me a bunch of B's and H's. You know what I'm saying? Because every time you call me drunk or something going on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They was mad when Daddy died. Daddy left me this, Daddy left me that. But I took care of Daddy and mama. So I can't help that they did what they did. You know what I'm saying? For me.
Oh, there you go. I hear you, Yolanda.
You know, because it was, you know what I mean?
He left you that money.
A lot of people, when they have sick parents,
they read that will. They read that will, Yolanda. And she said, Yolanda get what? She get the house, the money? What he left me? Oh, he left
no,
you.
You hear how it is though. Yeah, but you hear how it is. They saying she called her a whole bunch of B. She said, when Mama and Daddy was here on this earth, I don't have to cry about them passing away. You know why? Because I gave them their flowers where they can smell them, where they can see them, where they can love them. And that's where your sister was like, oh heck no, I've been there for Mama. And that's where you came to be. I see it.
When you sit up here and you know what I'm saying, cleaning their feces, or you sitting up here watching them take their last breath, or you giving your father his last bath and he's deceased in front of you, you know what I'm saying? When you just going through, when you quit your job, you quit your career, and you put everything, you know what I'm saying, your life on the back burner for them, because I had good parents. You know what I'm saying? My mom was there. My mama didn't abort me. My mama didn't leave me. My dad, even though him and my mom divorced, I had 3 miscarriages. My dad was at the hospital with me every time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Until the fact that I had my 17-year-old son. Like, so I did what I had to do for my parents. So when they died, you know what I'm saying, they just looked out. I can't help that. Yeah. But at the same point, like, stop blaming me for them making decisions, because Mama could have came and stayed with either one of y'all, but she wanted to stay with me.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Just like Daddy. You know, Daddy went to all y'all houses, but Daddy felt better care with me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And you know what? I had to watch both of my parents take their last breath. That was trauma.
Yeah,
they don't be during there, Yolanda. They don't understand that. And I'm with my mama. I love my mama. I talk to her a lot, but me and my mama did grow up having our issues. But I'm the main child of hers that's always constantly calling and talking. And she was just telling me, her and her husband, they were saying, oh, we gonna put certain things and all this for you. I said, don't be doing that, because when you pass, I already know how it's coming. I already know how it's coming.
Now, if somebody
but
that
you know,
says
I'm a nurse, so you know, I was already good. I just got out of my career to take care of them, you know what I'm saying?
But they don't be thinking about that.
You can always get another job.
They don't be thinking about that.
But I got somebody that said something on YouTube. They said, the strongest people bear the heaviest burden of turning the other cheek.
Yeah.
And
I mean, you know what, I'm going to tell you something. I put that cross on my back and I carried it. And I only won for twice.
Let it go.
Hold on. We was trying to read. What the YouTube said.
Yeah, he was just saying the strongest people bear the heaviest burden of turning the other cheek and leading by example, even through pain.
Right.
But yeah, go ahead. What you saying?
Yeah. Now, when my grandmother passed away, when I was in the military, that's what made me go back to Chicago. And so my grandmother had, my uncles had daughters and other kids and siblings, but she left me in charge, because because I was in charge of everything anyway. So she left me in charge of her estate. And then she was like, Eric, you take care of my funeral and all that. And then divvy it out to her kids and to me and my brother. Now the other grandkids didn't get nothing. And they got mad at me. How you gonna get mad at me? Y'all never come see grandma. You know, I took grandma shopping. You know what I'm saying? I took her to a doctor's appointments. So I've been in your shoes. Go ahead.
We got Shonda.
All right, Shonda. Okay, we got a new panelist. And then we're gonna get to you benefits. You right next. Shonda, introduce yourself, and then we're gonna come right back to benefits.
Hi, fellas. How y'all doing?
How you doing?
I'm Shonda. I'm from Missouri. Good to see y'all again.
Good to see you too.
I don't have any trauma tonight.
Okay.
Ain't that shocking?
What's your name? I mean, what's your age?
Wait, what's your age?
What's your age?
I just turned this month 41.
Okay. Yeah. That's what's up. Happy late birthday. But benefits. We're gonna come right back to you. Benefits. What's up, brother?
Talk to us, benefits. You got the mic.
Hey, what's going on? How y'all ladies doing tonight? Co-host, host, how y'all doing tonight?
Doing good, man.
Doing all right.
Oh man, I ain't got no drama. I left my drama 3 years ago and didn't look back. my kids grown, so you know I apologize. I don't have no.
You an empty nester?
I could really just say that. Besides just working on myself. And that's it right now. That's where I'm at in my life.
But that's good.
Yeah, that's good. That's what's up.
That's real good. That's what I like to hear.
You know what? I'm so glad. I met the host yesterday evening, probably early in the morning. I don't know what time.
Yeah.
And we was talking about children. I just like how it came back full circle. You know, parents, like, it don't matter how much you love your children, no matter how much you give them a good something, they always gonna turn out different. You know what I'm saying? And it's not your fault. You don't have to beat yourself up. You know what I'm saying? Because kids is just like you. This their first time living. People gonna do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And until they see, sometimes you gotta fall in order to see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? The mistakes make you greater. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Pain, endurance of that. Be like, oh, I don't want to feel that no more. Just like we tell our babies, hey, it's hot, don't touch the stove. Until they touch that stove, they be like, oh, dang, mama said it was hot. Yeah, I told you. But you had to see it for yourself.
Yeah. Life experience.
Yeah, because it's 50-50. It's 50% of me giving you everything you need, filling up your backpack and making sure you do what you got all the stuff you need that's required for the world. And then the other 50 is you doing the work. You got to go out here and go make it. You got to take what I gave you to go do it. And that's up to that child, you know. So 50% is on the parent, but the other 50, the kid got to do that work too, man. They got to put in on their own life. You know what I mean?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
My question is, if a person is only putting in 25% of the work, whether it be the dad or the mom, isn't that child deserve the right to have resentment over said parent? Don't they have the right to have that resentment?
Here's what I'm gonna tell you about that. Well, I'm gonna let you answer it, so I don't go because I can't.
You go first.
Well, for me, I'm gonna tell you this. You can't always blame your parents for a decision that they made about you. Because eventually you gonna get older, and after a certain point in your life, your parents they're not responsible for what you do. Like you gotta separate that. You can't keep using my parents didn't give me this or my parents didn't do this for me as a crutch, because nobody wants to hear it. The government, your employer, nobody. The rent dude, nobody cares.
Nobody cares about that story.
So at some point, you gotta let that part of you go.
And I'm gonna tell you this too, Jay. Hey Jay, I'm gonna tell you this. My father, right now, to this day, is in Minnesota Department of Corrections on a 30-year bid. He was never really in my life, but I knew him, and we still call me we talk about my problems or whatever I'm going through. Every time he called, I'm gonna pick up. And I'm going to talk to him. And we cool like a motherfucker. And I tell him all the time, I don't never resent him. Because I'm eat money. I'm gonna do what it do, baby. You get what I'm saying? My mother is gone, but my parents is both on drugs. But they still love me. You get what I'm saying? They still love me. They couldn't give me everything. I never got the big wheel. You know? But I knew I had to go and get it, and I could never use that as a crutch. You got to make your life your life.
I'm not saying use it as a crutch, brothers. I'm saying that you have the right to speak on the fact that my pops was in the pen, and I had to go out and understand what it was.
That was his decision.
I think you have the divine right to be angry and resentful. I think that people think that because they are our parents, that we have to be around them. But how can you heal from a generational hurt around the generation that hurt you?
Well, what about this though? This is everybody's first time living. This is everybody's first time living. That's your parents' first time being an adult. First time being your parents. Nobody has a rule book on anything. You're going to make mistakes, but you're also going to try to move on to make it better. You know, nobody's here by the mistake. There's a purpose for you being here. And instead of taking that pain and using it as resentment and anger, taking it and use it as power. So you know what? When I get my kids, I'm not gonna do this to my kids. I'm gonna be a better father than my father was for me. You know, all the things that I missed out on that my father ain't give me, I'm gonna do that for my family. You know what? And give your father grace and love. Forgive him and give him grace and love. You ain't gotta be around him, but forgive him for yourself.
No, it's not about. It's about them coming together at a mental space to understand. Okay, yes, I made some mistakes, and let's talk about it. A lot of parents do not know or understand because of what your generation was as in the 80s and 90s. It wasn't about emotions and regularity and understanding who you are as a person. It was about a system. How you gonna make the most money in this world? And that was a trickle down effect on a lot of people. A lot of people just move and don't understand what emotions they are putting on other people, which is why I asked this question. I believe when you have a parent that's not emotionally inept, I believe the child has a reason to feel some type of resentment. Now, can the pops or the mother come back and understand and try to talk about it when you get older? Like I said, we was all talking about getting older. I was talking about when you were a teenager, because that's the most important years. When you 12 to 17,
but when I was
that's probably the biggest development you ever make.
But Jay,
Can I speak? Can I speak?
Go ahead.
Can I speak? Yeah. I'm going to speak to you, young man. I don't know how old your age is, but I feel you are younger than me. So I'm going to speak to you.
26.
I got 3 kids. My oldest kid has just turned 21.
Mm-hmm.
My youngest 2 daughters is 18, and the youngest one is going to be 15 in March. Now, I was with Faye Daddy for 15 years, and I was married with that man for 10. He was not a very good father as far as a provider and this and that, whatever else. He was the type where he had to be in the picture to take care of his kids. We got divorced over 5 years ago, and that man has been ghost. During that time, I took my kids out of state to go see him, so they knew his daddy. I never talked bad on to my kids about their father. I wanted them to grow up, and I wanted to see what their dad did for them. But I always told them that their daddy would love them. And what I'm saying to you is, you can't blame. Yes, if I don't know your situation or whatever else, I just jumped in this. But a problem that the millenniums have, and a lot of the other ones have, is you blaming your parents for for what they couldn't do. Yes, in the 80s, there was crack. Yes, in the 80s, there's a lot of, I work for an organization that deals with a lot of poverty. Right now, the food stamp epidemic, what they're going to do in November, that is going to be a crusher. And if that don't open up the damn government right now, then we don't know. What I'm saying is, you can't blame. You can't keep blaming how you grew up for how you are today. You got to, there's something in you that got to say, I want to be a better person. I want to take care of my kids better. I want to be a provider. I want to be a whatever it is. There is something in you that has to pull you up out of what you went through, what you're going through, because your story is going to teach the next generation. Your story is going to stop the next generational curse, everything that's down the path beyond you, because there's people looking up to you that you don't even see. Right. There's kids, there's younger ones, all of them looking up to you that you don't even know about, but they see you. They see this man is doing this and he went through this, so I can do that. So don't let what you went through, don't let what your parents went through make you fall.
And that's
my thing. And that's what I teach my kids every damn day. No matter what they got me.
I just want to say my parents was great people. They had degrees and all of that. So I'm not speaking on me and myself. RP, my pops had passed, but you know what I'm saying, he's still with me. So I say he's still here. So I say my peoples are great parents. I'm not speaking on me. I'm speaking out of the 4 to 5 people that I grew up with that didn't have that, and I seen the effects of what it was to them as people. Yeah. I'm not speaking about me.
Okay, I apologize. Like I say, I jumped in the middle of it. Yeah. But I felt it in my heart to say what I had to say.
Because somebody else need to hear that. Somebody else probably need to hear that though. That's why I'm glad you said it. That's good.
Everything. Hold on.
Yeah,
hold on. Everybody mic up. Everybody mute up. Hold on. Read that. Read.
Okay. Where is it? Blaming your parents is a sign of refusing to be your own person. If you know enough to blame them, then you have the ability to make your own changes.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Did y'all hear that?
That's what they said, and that's the YouTube.
Yeah. I agree with that. Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, go ahead. Whoever said they want to speak, you got it. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Listen to me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm in my 40s. I'm an 80s, born in the 80s, raised in the 90s kid. I'm also a kid whose mom gave her to the system at 11 months old. I'm also the kid whose mom told her flat out she don't like her. She's she don't love her. All of that. It's so easy looking from the outside in to say what you should and shouldn't do when it comes to your parents. Everybody speaks from what they think that they should do when it comes to their parents. Not everybody has to forgive their parents. Some things, I don't care, are unforgivable.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
It don't matter who it come through and who it come from. And when your biggest trauma is your parent and you trying to heal from that trauma, how can you heal when you constantly around that trauma?
That's why I got to get away from it.
I want you to know that I never said.
Hold on one second. I'm currently reading a book called Forgiving What You Can't Forget. Because I have been stuck for years in that mindset of fuck my mama, all of that, but I want to love my mom and all of that. No, I cut all of that shit off because forgiveness don't necessarily come with reconciliation. Mm-hmm. And just because she's my mother don't mean I have to deal with her.
No, but the forgiveness comes from yourself though. See, for me, it's you forgive, like for me.
Go
ahead.
But forgiveness.
I want you to know, I'm not saying that you got to forgive. I'm just saying that you can't use that as a crutch to move on in your life.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Trauma, no matter what you say, trauma shapes you.
It does.
Trauma shapes your decisions.
I went through a lot of trauma classes and personal.
Oh, wait a minute. Your trauma classes and my trauma experience, not the same.
I went through experience too. That's what I'm saying. But I learned how to deal with my trauma through classes and through education.
But let me finish. Okay, because I now teach trauma education, and I'm trauma informed. I'm psychologically first aid certified and all of that. Like I'm a certified peer advocate. I'm a peer support specialist.
Wonderful.
In trauma.
That's good.
Okay.
That's good.
So this
I'm
is why
confident.
I'm speaking on it because I know in-depth knowledge of it. And I teach it to kids. I teach it to schools, administrators. I teach it to everybody.
so I can speak in depth. And my opinion and perspective is greatly appreciated to those because they know I've been in it.
I'm not disregarding you at all for your trauma.
My point is,
your education.
forgiveness does not come with reconciliation.
No, I agree.
You do not have to forgive You can forgive your parents, but don't tell that young man that his trauma or whatever isn't supposed to shape who he is, because that's exactly what trauma does.
No, I said trauma does shape who you are, and
So if you agree, I'll agree.
That's okay. It is not a who say, she
say,
or
right,
whatever.
If you agree, you agree. Or you
it's
disagree.
about the fact that we're trying to help this young man.
Right.
Now.
So y'all don't go back and forth with that.
That he's not even going through what I thought he was going through. It don't even matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Right.
You
it
know,
don't matter.
Right.
So
y'all don't have to go at each other about that.
Trauma and how it is and how we trying to help people
let's
out.
move forward.
You are an educated person who is educated in trauma. I am an educated person too in trauma. So all I'm saying is we both have the same goal to try to help people who feel like they have gone through trauma to get out of that trauma and do something better with their life. That's all I'm saying.
That's right.
Ain't no argument about it, baby. I love you. Ain't no argument at all.
But
we all got the same common goal.
Okay, I want to shift it just for a quick second, just because Jay is here, and Jay is a guy, and it's a lot of women on the panel, and I like to do this with Jay. And Jay, please don't ever think I'm picking on you, but I like for you to just hear the insight from other women, because I know you're a male out here and you searching for one day to find your forever queen, and so I like for you to just get to hear how different women have talked from different backgrounds, different perspectives. Because even though I use you, I'm also learning as well. So that's why I say don't think I'm using you. It's just that I like that you be up here, and it's easier for me to talk to a man like this. But I want to ask you, when you're going to go look for a woman, how hard is it to find one that's in like a complete that without the trauma part? Like, have you ran across any that are just like not bearing the trauma on their shoulders or wearing it on their sleeve? Is that a hard thing for you to find right now?
All right, I gotta go after that. I can't.
Nah,
that's not me.
Nah, I get you, Jay.
So the question is, have I ever dated a woman that didn't glorify her trauma?
Or not glorify, that just didn't have a lot. That just was easy to
I definitely dated women that didn't promote her trauma or anything like that, but it's different ways how people manage it. They'll if they don't really know how to communicate, they will just put their all into work or whatever career field they in. So it's really hard to communicate with women and reach that layer of understanding.
Okay.
Because you have to catch it in conversations. They don't just come out and just spill it out. No matter how long you've been with her, you got to catch it. You got to build on it. You got to take notes with some of these younger ladies.
Yeah.
So a lot of men ain't trying to go through all that.
Yeah. Have you, like right now, are you talking to anyone right now?
No.
No.
I would say, nah, I'm not talking to nobody.
Yeah.
Not right now.
That's cool.
That's good. That's cool.
But
yeah, nah, I'm just trying to level up.
That's what's up.
You
26, bro.
Right,
so I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this here, as a big brother to you. It's like
God, if you can come up if you want.
Stay on your purpose, man. If you stay on your purpose, the woman gonna fall in line as long as you're on your purpose.
Yeah, you're gonna find them.
You're gonna find them. You know what I'm saying? So stay on your purpose. But if you ever see any flaws in what parents have done, that was their life. But you're gonna make your own family one day. You have your own kids and your own family. And then guess what? You're gonna be the leader of that family group. And then you want to make sure that your kids ain't looking at you side eye, talking on some panel 20 or 30 years from now, saying how my daddy ain't shit. You know, so you want to rectify those things within self. That's why I don't say nothing about my mother, or I don't talk bad about my mother or my father, even though they didn't help mold me to be who I am now. I mean, they did in a sense, but a lot of that it came from within. I knew I didn't ever want to be on drugs because I saw what drugs did. I knew for a fact I wanted to be in my kids' life because I saw that, thinking my dad was gonna come or my mom was coming. And they never showed. So I always show for my sons and my kids the best I can. So I just try to be a better person, and because we're not in nobody's head. We are individuals in this world. This world is your movie, your script. You the main character in the movie. You know what I'm saying? So how your movie play out is up to you. You're gonna be the deciding factor. You only got so many years to be a kid, so many years to be a teenager, but you got a lifetime to be an adult. A lifetime. You get what I'm saying? I've been more of an adult than I have been a kid. Almost double the time,
And I honestly think you're doing it the right way by, stacking your bread, because what you're doing is you're creating your value.
Yeah.
Because a man ain't got no value till you get some money, really.
Right. You got to create your value.
But at the same time, I still will say that if you can link up with a woman that's willing to build with you and get on your program and build with you, run with it. Run with it. Because that's going to speak volumes about her and who she is as a person. Because I'm going to tell you, the picking's going to get even slimmer when you do make it and you trying to pick once you done became that top dog. Because everybody going to be trying to swarm around you then. But then your pickings, you're going to get so picky that you're going to be like, I don't know if I can trust you. I don't know if I want you. And
right. You here because it is. Yeah. You ain't genuine. Yeah. So, but you got to be on your purpose though, bro. Yeah. Never lose focus of your purpose. Yeah. Even now, me and B.SEE, we still ain't lost our purpose. Yeah. Our wives at home. Yeah. In the bed. Yeah. But we on our purpose. Yeah. And they taken care of, well taken care of. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, bro. But I think that what you said at the beginning about you are your own main character, I believe that women took that to a grandiose state of, I can't be behind a man. I want a man to be behind me. As what? We look at the feminism of the world and how things are shaping.
Women, Jay, I'm gonna tell you right now, I need to cut you off. Those women that ain't trying to be led, leave them over there where they at. Move to the next one. Okay.
Bro.
Can
I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Jay, you believe in the Bible?
Man, this ain't got nothing. Out of respect, no, real. No, Jay, wait, time out. Out of respect, we don't, I'm sorry, what's her name? I mean, we don't really talk about religion on this channel, because that'll take us down a big rabbit hole.
I wasn't going to talk about religion, but okay. I know y'all never heard the saying, the woman doesn't come from the foot or the head, they come from the rib.
Okay.
Yeah. The woman comes from the rib. They don't come from the head to be above the man. They don't come from the foot to be beneath the man. They come from the rib to walk beside the man.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna get into it. Go ahead, sir.
I have heard that term before, and then the brother said don't get religious, but the woman comes from the rib of the man. So of course, this is how traditionally the setup is supposed to be. But what I was saying was that from about 2018 to now, it's been a polar switch of what it is in a relationship, because women want to be the dominant figure in a relationship now. And maybe that always been happening, but since I came of consciousness and understanding and researching and reading, it's been a large boom of this femination of American culture.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. A lot. This is just what I see is a fact. What I've been seeing. A lot of times, men feel like they can lead because what they have between their legs. A man leading means that he's gonna be able to provide. He's gonna be able to protect mentally, physically, emotionally, all the way around. So sometimes, if you can't do that, you got to make sure that this woman is safe with you, so she can't allow you to lead. Some of the times that you don't put men, some of the men don't put things in place so that woman can have that safety net so she can lead, so you can lead her. You see what I'm saying? Because you got to understand that we got a lot of single mothers.
How you doing,
You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of men that walked away from their family. So this woman is left with 4 or 5 kids, sometime on the average, and she's providing, she's protecting, she's doing everything. So it's hard for a man to come in after the home has been disconnected for so long after that. And that's just, you know what I'm saying? I mean, just being honest, sometimes that's what's happening.
And a woman has a mind of her own. You are the head of the house. Yes, you are the protector and the leader. But she also has ideas too, and she's not the weaker vessel. And you thinking like, oh, she's weak like that. She's fragile.
That.
We
don't think like that.
Care. Don't what she's saying.
No, don't. We don't think like that though. So B, you want to take this? Or you want to cover the subject?
No, because.
No, not y'all, because y'all doing what y'all got to do.
Yeah.
You know, you met, like you said, you met your wife.
Married men ain't exempt. Married men is not exempt.
You met your wife in high school, and you met your wife.
You know what? Nay, who said that?
Yeah, that was men really do what they say they're going to do, and your woman is going to fall.
Come on, Nay. Show your face. Show your face, Nay. Since you said that, show your face. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. That's right. Now say that again now.
Yeah, I'm here.
Say that to me. Say that to me.
Men are not exempt.
Okay.
Okay, just because they're married, just because you see they're married, don't mean they wives they ain't have to go through some stuff with them. Don't mean they ain't have to go through stuff to get it together.
Yeah,
they have to work on that.
She gonna earn his wife and my wife. Yeah. They earn their stripes.
They sure did.
They earn them stripes.
They sure did.
That's why now, if my wife say if she want to walk, after 2 more years, after my son is gone, she can leave. And guess what? And she can get whatever she want.
Yeah, whatever.
Cause she'll earn her keep.
Yeah, she earned.
And it won't even be. If it won't be no fighting.
No fighting.
And I'll be like, you know what? What you want? There you go.
Yeah, you got it.
Again, these women love these men. Women don't get with men and just be like, oh, I just want to play with you. They may be thinking that now because they done seen their aunties, mamas, everybody go through it and see these women left with these kids. So they're like, oh, I don't want them problems. No, I love you, but not that much, baby.
Yeah, right. And he's supposed to. Like my man Jay, I want to have Jay go deal with a woman and she already got a pre-made family. My kids ain't finna date no woman with a pre-made family. They gonna make their own family.
Sometimes, let me tell you something. Sometimes it's a maturity of the man. You gotta understand something. A lot of men now that are grown up, they raised by single mothers. They not raised with the mother and the father in the household, so they don't know how to really play that position as being a leader. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what we here
men who be married and ain't got no job, wife working, taking care of everything, but that woman still with that man.
And she picked him though.
So
she picked
it's
that
a different
loser.
age out here.
Yeah,
but
she picked him though.
She picked that loser.
She picked the bum.
Yeah,
she picked him.
I know that. I'm just saying. You know,
these women
losers and they would pick them up and like, hey.
All these women picking. Hold on. Everybody mute for a second.
Hold on, that was a question. That's the perfect time to ask the question.
What?
I want to know why do these women?
Yes.
They come on our panel all the time. It be women, a lot of them. They'll come on here. Vast majority. We'll have somebody like Jay. Jay he has no kids. And I don't know how much action he get or nothing like that, so I ain't even gonna go there. But the man that got 2 kids by another woman, whatever, that's the one they'll pick to give them their first child.
Because women like men other women like.
Ooh.
She answered the question,
She answered the question.
Here you go, baby. No, we need everybody
to share. Ding.
No, you know what?
That's like a ding, ding.
Hold on. Everybody share. We need y'all to share. Because this needs to go viral right here. So we're going to ask that question one more time. For the people in the back, we gonna ask that question one more time. For the people in the back, and we finna clarify this thing.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Yeah.
Say it again, B.
Know, why do women always? Well, majority of the time they pick the man that has the babies already, and they'll give him the first child, their first child. He already got kids, and they'll give him their first child when we all know 50% of men are childless.
Right.
Well, my son, daddy, he didn't have no kids. My son was his first.
But that's not the majority.
Yeah, that's not the majority, though.
That's not the majority.
I want to say that my heart is telling me to say it's almost like the effect of they think like, why would I get with a man that I don't feel qualified? They feel qualified for that man that has just maybe some kids, because that's probably where they feel their level is. If they see another man with no kids, his business and everything together, they like, man, I ain't gonna be able to get
so I'm asking this.
On themselves.
Okay, so let's stick with that theory, Nene, because I like that you said that. Let's stick with that theory. So what changes when that man leaves you and you'll ask for more than what you asked of him? Because you'll say
because guess what they doing now? The self-work. They didn't do the self-work in the beginning, but now they done went through that trauma. They like, now they trying to fix themselves up and go to the man who ain't got no kids. Like, hey, I'm better now. You know, I'm a good pick.
But how you better and you coming with more with a package?
The man came to ask for a cheeseburger, and you offering him a Happy Meal. The man said, I want a cheeseburger. And you asking him, you got fries, we got a soda. I don't want no soda. I just want a cheeseburger.
I said 2,000. Hold up now.
These women coming out with combos. Somebody, I got the 4 for 4. You know, I got a 5 for 5. And the man will come by himself. He's like, well, goddamn, all I want was the cheeseburger.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for the chicken nuggets, the fries, the soda.
Well, tell him he got to go find a cheeseburger, because it ain't a lot of cheeseburgers out here, baby. It's a lot of combos. It's a lot of combos.
It's a lot of combos.
It's a lot of supersize, baby. That's supersize, baby.
No. But that's what
y'all,
I'm saying.
And then y'all come with us, and then y'all supersizing the meal.
Yeah.
It's supersized.
Man, they already supersized. Some come with 3 and 4 babies. I just got one. I'm a regular combo.
Hey, I was thinking, you know, the men, they want these women now, you know, the ones that don't have kids, but the way they're approaching these women that don't have kids. Like, wait a minute, sir. I don't have kids. I don't have no responsibility. Yes, I would like to follow up under you if you are a good leader. But first of all, you ain't fit to command me to do nothing. Then you want, it's 9 times out of 10 men just like, oh, women are just supposed to be shut up and just nice little pretty little army.
Well, we know that ain't going on there.
No.
We know y'all women ain't shutting up. Y'all can barely shut up. Y'all can barely shut up on our channel. We know y'all ladies are not just shutting up and being quiet and dribbling the ball.
And making the bacon. But that's what men are screaming.
Right.
Why you gotta come in? I'm like, look here, sir.
Men want, listen, you know what men want? Hold on, ladies. You know what men want? We want what B.SEE got. B.SEE get 4 meats for breakfast, god damn it. The max I get is 2 meats for breakfast. I want what B.SEE got.
Yeah.
B.SEE get 4 meats.
You got B.SEE money?
Hell yeah, I got B.SEE money.
Yeah.
And I'm free.
Yeah.
And I'm free.
Yeah.
I'm free.
With no criminal record, and we ain't got 10 kids. And we ain't got 11 kids.
And I got $1 million house too.
What's up?
You did?
Just look at it.
Shit. And I don't get 4 meats.
All the money
I'm traumatized,
really,
y'all.
like they said, providing is just not financially. Providing is also emotionally too. So I guarantee you, that woman is giving B.SEE exactly what he needs, and he's in return emotionally giving her back exactly what she needs. So it's an easy flow. So he said, I want 4. She like, hey, baby, I got that 4. There ain't nothing. You got me, I got you. When it's B.SEE. One person overly doing some work, they like, look here. I got the kids, you just got the job. I gotta care about your stress, but you forgot that I got kids in this household and your ass later on.
Check this out.
Come on now.
Check this out though, Nate. Me and my man, we watch B.SEE.
Yeah.
I say, B, you get 4 meats? He say no. And we leave our house with a fork or an iron fist. I don't get 4 meats for breakfast. No. I'm trauma dumping on y'all. Why my wife ain't giving me 4 meats?
And
why my wife ain't give me 4 meals?
And all 4 of them in there to be cooked.
You in the gym, you working out. You don't need all that meat.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, I want 4 meals.
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
She's saving your life, brother. You don't need that damn
I do need 4.
Boosie with 2 meats
I
for a
want
while.
Boosie he get bacon. Wait. He get bacon, sausage,
ham, and he get the links.
And he get the links, the smoked sausage.
Yeah.
That sound like the special at Waffle House.
Yeah.
He went
and got.
That's where he got her.
He got her.
He got her at IHOP.
He got the Grand Slam.
She was from IHOP.
She was from IHOP. The girl from IHOP.
No. Yeah, IHOP. Yeah, IHOP.
He got out of IHOP.
Yeah, he met her at IHOP.
Yeah,
she was young, slim.
She was a server.
She was young, slim. She decent, but
yeah.
I'm like, man.
But just like I was saying earlier, she got with him. He has 7, 8 kids.
7, 8 kids.
Just like what we know.
And she ain't had none.
No,
she ain't had none.
It's because he was Boosie. It's only because he was Boosie.
Okay, let's go with that.
Look at him. I'm gonna tell you something. Can I say this to y'all?
Go ahead.
A lot of the time, these men not meeting the women that they are really qualified for. He got money. Boosie ugly as hell, but Boosie got that bread. And, you know what I'm saying? He got swag.
Hey, he got character too, though. Hold on.
He
got character.
He
a good dude.
Okay.
I got character too. Why I can't get 4 meals?
But the question.
Let me tell you something. He became famous off of mistreating women. Now he became famous off mistreating women. Look how his songs go about his baby mamas and women's and all that.
He was young.
Got that good character.
She said he was young.
Come on,
Look at Nay up there being his co-signer. He was young.
Lyrics though. He still living the same lyrics.
Cause that's how he was making his money. He gonna keep on making his money as long as he can keep making it. That's how he get it. That's how he get it.
Well, I'm gonna say.
Oh my God! But what I'm saying is, all I'm saying is,
why we can't get 4 meats?
Why women pick the man that got these kids, and they look over the guy that has no kids, on the right path. He's doing the right
y'all don't want him.
55%. You know what y'all call those guys?
Lame.
A lot of times, women want to fix the men.
Ooh.
Yeah, they do got some
No, say it again, Nikki.
Build a man.
Say it again, Nikki.
Say it again, Nikki.
They love a project. Let's get it right.
Nikki hit a point.
Nikki hit the right one, though.
You hit the point on that one, baby.
Yeah. Why y'all like a project?
Why y'all like to
got
fix
some
people?
projects out here.
Why y'all want to fix people?
All right, why y'all want to build a bear like that?
Because you know we women. That's how
That's our nature to fix things.
No.
Why they don't care? But we got young guys like Jay that's ready. Jay don't need no fixing. Why you just can't have a good sweet woman give him 4 meats for breakfast?
Not everybody believes in that fixing or that struggle.
Not everybody does that.
Not at all. Just say this: when I had my son, his dad didn't have no kids. I didn't have none. You know what I'm saying? And I only got one because I didn't want to do that no more. You know, if I could go back, I would date a guy like Jay with no kids. You know what I'm saying?
Why did you marry that guy, Yolanda?
No, I told y'all I was abusive. I was a bad girl.
She said hands and feet, belt to ass.
You was whooping on?
Yeah, she was beat on. She was a thug.
You was whooping on him?
She was a little thug.
I thought you was sweet.
No, she worked on herself. She said she worked on herself. She went to therapy.
We gonna put you on the big screen.
She went to therapy and
you getting on the big screen? Cam up. Cam up. Cam up. Cam up. Cam up. You said something. Cam up. Cam up.
She went to therapy and
Cam up.
I'm 43 years old. I'm in the bed now. Come on now.
You what?
Old lady.
You in the bathroom.
I'm in the bed. Let me cut my camera on.
Yeah, cut that camera on. Yeah. You done said some things. Why you whooping on folks? Turn that light on.
Yeah, why you
turn that light?
Why you in here?
Now turn that light on.
Why you beating on people?
We need to see your face.
Why you beating on people though?
Yeah.
I told y'all that's what I seen growing up, and I got scared when I used to see an argument when me and him would argue. I was like, okay, well let's go and fight, because that's what I seen growing up.
She said, go on, put him up, goddammit.
She got the rings on right now to knock somebody out.
She like Harlem Nights.
It wasn't no good thing though. It was bad. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't good for a woman to just fight like that. But that's what I seen, and I felt like soon as the argument, okay, he gonna hit me because that's what I seen my daddy do. So
That's
I
gonna
feel
hit
like
you.
if I
You know he gonna hit you. Cause you know the shit you said that came out your mouth. You know what you said that came out your mouth.
I used to hit that man.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I understand.
You snuck him first, huh?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, like, you know, I
You
was
snuck him
violent.
first. You was sneaking first. You got him first, huh? Before you got you. You knew you said.
I did. That was it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get you before you get me.
I bet he thought twice too. He was like, man, she gonna put up a fight.
He started really lying. You know, it was just, you know. I mean, you know, I was a wild girl. You know what I'm saying? I growed up though. I ain't like that no more. I ain't putting my hands on nobody.
Yeah, you keep your hands to yourself.
I just
Everybody. Hey, Jay, listen. Jay, don't be out here putting your hands on no woman. And women, y'all can't be putting your hands on these guys.
No.
Stop that. I learned that. I had to learn that.
Okay,
I
thank
don't
you.
do that no more.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, she don't do that no
Oh,
more.
yeah, I'm going to keep it real, you know. I ain't going to lie.
Remember that Argentina? Anybody seen Argentina in that limo? She was like, you know what? Hey, we about to go.
No, that's where everybody get confused. Tina used to start some of them fights that just wasn't in the movies.
Yeah.
But Tina used to get dirty and down now. Don't think that Tina was just getting beat on and just taking it.
I learned how to communicate. I bet you did.
You learned how to communicate now, huh? You tired of having both of y'all got black eyes and shit. Like, damn, you really like, y'all be talking to each other, you really got me on that one.
Like, my son, dad, he wasn't really abusive like that. Like, he wasn't, you know, that wasn't for him. I had to learn that he wasn't this kind of guy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what I seen growing up through that trauma, and, you know, I became abusive. But I had to realize he wasn't that kind of guy because he was a good guy. He was a nice guy. He just was hoish and he was a liar. You know what I'm saying? He was lying. Like I said, he gave me something when I was pregnant with my baby. I had to go.
V, you over in the corner, like you're in the quiet circle. Go ahead. I know you got something to say, V.
V ain't said nothing.
Come on, V.
She's always quiet.
V was like, yo, y'all don't.
Come on, V.
She gonna say her piece before she goes. She gonna sum it up.
Come on, V.
I'm right here.
What you got to say?
Oh.
You in California putting your hands on people?
No, I don't think you should.
I say, are you? Are you
human. Yeah, I have before.
See?
Yeah, why your ass ain't married? Y'all over there fighting this shit.
That's why. I'm telling you, that's one of the reasons why. I know.
It was like, she belt the ass.
I know why I ain't married.
These women out here fighting. These women out here throwing hands.
Why y'all up here fighting like this? Y'all so making.
Muhammad didn't have nothing on me, dog. I promise you.
Yeah, I would never do it again.
I was bad.
Hey, when the next time y'all be on, I'm finna watch the rest of this last game on
Monday.
Oh yeah, we come on Monday.
Strip.
It's Make Money Monday. We gonna be on here Monday.
Monday.
Yeah, Monday.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's our schedule.
And sometimes we do a pop up show.
Sometimes we do a pop up show on Sunday.
Yeah, I know y'all be on random days though. Y'all might.
No, our days set.
Saturday.
No, we have a set schedule.
Now, if you see me if you see the everyday on and it say we live, we probably in somebody else's panel. You know, talking on their panel. But the
Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
But Monday, Wednesday, Friday is our 3 days that we go live. I know you've seen us probably live Tuesday. Tuesday was about something that happened on Sunday, and we usually we might do a pop up show on Sunday. It just all depends.
Right.
Like, we just
it
all depends on our schedules. If we done everything with the family and we just
tell him he should come on Wednesdays. Wednesdays is more the relationship thing, like building a bad. That'd be good for him.
I mean, if y'all can, I think Wednesday should be like the little speed date. If y'all can do that.
Do a speed date with? You want to do a build down?
I've been telling him that. I've been telling him that.
We've been
talking about that, and we kind of trying to work out the kinks where it makes sense. Because we've been watching other people do it, and we just don't like their format.
We want to be general. We want to be original.
The way we do it, and so we kind of coming up with just different things. So
you know what?
I really think it's coming soon.
If we do Build a Bear, maybe we could do Build a Bear. When they build their bear, we could say if anybody out there.
But then another thing that hold us back, Jay,
Anybody that fit that criteria?
When you did your Build-A-Bear, did you do the men Build-A-Bear? Or did you
we did it. We did the men. Matter of fact, here we go. Here's what we'll do, and here's what I want to do with y'all. If Jay got the time. Jay, you got the time to do Build-A-Bear with us again, so these women can kind of see.
Yeah, it's cool. I'll just check the highlights. I ain't worried.
Okay, all right, cool. Let's do Build-A-Bear with Jay.
You want to do it with Jay?
Yeah, let's do it with Jay.
All right, hold on. Let me get my phone.
But you know, some of us like older men too, so y'all gotta find some older men to get on.
Yeah, exactly. What's wrong with the younger men?
Yeah.
I didn't say it's nothing about the older men, honey. I just said some of us like older men. I ain't say nothing about the young men. I'm talking about the older men. I didn't say nothing about that.
Yeah.
How old are you, Yolanda, again? How old are you?
I'm 43.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that ain't nothing to me.
Oh, here we go, Jay. Here we go. All right, Jay. Hold on, Jay. Jay, hold on.
You done checked that page.
Jay, she out here fighting, Jay, she out here throwing balls, Jay. I don't know if you can handle that one.
I don't know if you can take those haymakers.
I don't know if you can take it, Jay.
You gonna be making her focus for me.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
You gonna be making her focus in the morning.
You get trauma.
What's going on?
It's a trauma done Friday, Anthony.
Anthony, what's up,
Yes,
Anthony?
ma'am.
How you doing, sir?
I'm all good.
Hey, what you want us to call you? What's your age and where you from? Or where you calling from?
You can call me Anthony, age 25, and I'm from Tennessee.
Okay. All
Okay.
right, cool.
Welcome to Everyday Spectrum, brother.
We about to do something real quick with Jay. It's called Build-A-Bear. And then, are you single?
Yeah.
Man, I want to run it with you too.
Yeah,
so just hold on, sit
Yeah,
tight.
we need everybody
because we're gonna need everybody to pay attention.
Everybody in the panel, everybody in the back.
And you're gonna be next. Yeah, please.
So we're finna break this thing.
Yeah, let's
we're gonna
go.
break it down.
All
right, Jay.
What's the tallest woman you'll date?
Yeah, height wise.
6 feet.
6 feet.
Yeah, that's a tall woman.
That's a tall woman too.
That's a model.
All right, what race?
I'm 6'3".
Oh, okay.
All right, what race you prefer?
Black.
Okay.
All right.
What about her build?
Yeah, you want them slim, thick, big, skinny, obese?
I prefer a woman that's like the track build. I prefer a little I really prefer petite women like 5'3", 5'5".
Okay,
but
why you say 6 feet?
The tallest woman I date will be 6 feet. But yeah, I prefer petite.
Okay, so if you had so you would want her height to be like 5 feet, 5'3", 4, 5, 6, right?
5'3", yeah, 5, yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay, all right, let's put that in there.
Yeah, I got 5'3".
All right, and then we're gonna
Slim.
say she gotta be slim,
okay.
thick. All right, and what's your age range?
Yeah, what age range, brother?
I like older women, so I would say probably
We ain't gonna have no kids in the older woman, though, bro.
Man, that ain't what we.
All right, go ahead.
Just his bear.
Yeah, go ahead. That's your bear. I'm sorry. I ain't supposed to interrupt.
I'm answering honestly.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
answering honestly.
What's your age range?
My age range is 25 to 45.
Okay. Okay.
Boy.
All right, it comes though.
Not it comes out.
It ain't even that. I'm answering the question.
Okay.
Yeah, can she have kids?
How many kids would you accept, Jay? What's the max?
I would accept 2 kids.
Okay.
And
now the looks.
And the looks.
Now 1 to 10, what would you give her on the looks? The look side. What you looking for?
5 is average.
She could be about a 6 or a 7.
You have to say the number, 6 or 7. Which one? Which one you picking?
We gotta throw 7 out of there.
7.
We gotta throw 7 out.
Yeah.
We gotta throw 7 out.
All right.
For the man,
7,
no.
okay, I'll go 6. I'll go 6 then.
We gotta throw 7 out.
All right. So look. All right.
Everybody's saying 7.
But 7 ain't average though. That's
that's pretty.
That's pretty. But then
that's,
you got.
That's pretty
but see, is it if it's gonna be? Is it an 8 or is it a 6? Because it's really not. It's like 7. It's like it's either you right there. Or you right there. You're 6.
Well, that's cool. That's cool.
But yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I'll go 6.
Yeah.
I'll go 6.
Okay.
All right. Now meat to meat. Now you want 1 to 10.
Right.
1 she got a V card. 5 is average. 10 she hitting on all cylinders.
And she giving it to you whenever you want it.
Yeah. What you want as far as the meat to meat department? You want that guac now? She a porn star. She a 10.
Yeah.
She doing it. She taking all 3 holes. She's doing it all. Glock 3000 on deck.
Yeah.
Look at you. You something else.
She gotta be at least at. She gotta be at least at 8.
An 8
in that department. She gotta be at least at 8.
Okay.
Okay. Now her.
She gotta be at least 8.
Now since we're doing you, because we got
her femininity.
Her femininity. So what would you
How feminine
10.
would you want her to be? 10.
10.
10.
10. So she very feminine.
Yeah, she's super feminine.
Okay. So that knocks you out the box on Yolanda. You out of there.
Hey, look, he too young.
What's up, Lisa? How you doing?
No, I just teasing. I just making fun with the child.
Let me be 100. I'll say 8. I need a feminine woman because I want to take the lead. I can't have no woman second guessing me. So I'll say 8.
8. Okay. All right, I changed. 8. Okay. Now what about her? Okay. So
no,
you're now Jay. Now what do you rate? Now Jay, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you rate yourself?
I would say a 6.
6. Okay. Now what do you think the world will rank you?
Maybe a 5 or a 6.
Okay.
6. Okay.
I don't know.
Man,
let me go on his page and see.
Hold on, wait. Income.
Hold on.
Go
All right, wait. Now wait.
Oh,
hey Jay, what's your
age?
Jay, how much? No, Jay, how much you weigh?
Probably 2. Probably 215. 220. In that range.
Okay. All right, 215. And how old are you, bro?
26.
All right. And what's your income?
Shoot, I make at least about a good 55 to 60. Okay. I'm self-employed, so it just depends on what year it is.
All right.
Honestly.
Hey, Jay, you don't have no kids, right?
Nope.
All right.
Your height is 6'3"?
You 6'3"?
Yep.
Okay.
All
All right.
So ladies,
I want y'all done heard all the stuff he said. And I want y'all to give a percentage on what y'all think the likelihood of him finding a woman to be in a relationship is.
Right.
And I want to start. Hold on. I'm gonna start from the top. I want to start with Nikki first, and then we're gonna work our way down.
And people in the chat, if y'all can put the number,
y'all can put the number
percentage.
too if y'all ain't up
like 10%, 30%, 100%, 90%.
So what you say, Nikki?
Yeah. What percentage?
10.
Dang.
10%? 10%?
Nikki said
he wants
she hated
because he says he wants a lead and he wants a feminine woman, a black woman. And I'm not saying, but women nowadays, they're not gonna they're gonna put their opinion. I don't care what color they are. A woman is gonna put their opinion nowadays.
Wait, I'm not asking for you to be a robot. I'm just asking you to know to be mindful in certain situations. Don't intrude yourself.
Jay, don't explain. You ain't got to explain.
You don't explain. This their time.
Hey, it's their time.
It's their time. Now who's that next? Who we got? Next to it.
I'm 45%.
45%. Okay, now why you say 45%?
Yeah, why you say 45?
Some women out there, that will, here and that can't give him the attributes that he's looking for. So I'm like, yeah, I know a lot of women, so I'm gonna say a solid 45.
45. Okay. Aylan, what you got?
What you got? God,
what's your percent?
I'm gonna say 30. I'm gonna say 25 because he say the age 25 and 30 with two.
No, he said
25 to 40.
He said
25 to 30.
He said
25
to
45.
He said 25 to 45. And she
And
got
she
have
got
up
two kids.
25 to 30.
Yeah, and she got 2 kids.
Oh, that's your age bracket?
No, that's
Baby,
his.
it ain't about me. This about you.
That's
This
his.
Yeah. So what percentage
Why
you
you
give
want
him?
me to rate?
So you know what percentage you give him?
I gave him 25.
Okay, cool.
Okay, all right.
At the bottom.
Brother right here, right beside Jay, what would you give him the chance of finding this woman? I know you're on Teacup, but I don't know if you can hear us or not. But yeah, what percentage you give him of finding this woman?
Percentage?
Yeah.
I'd probably say like in the 30s, somewhere in the 30s.
Now why you say 30? Why you say 30?
Honestly, bro, it's really because one, the height and the build, then the your how much you make. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing, but like the height and the build that you want compared to like what you make, I feel like all those type of women are going for a certain type of man. You feel me? So
okay, I like the way you
So
put
you saying
it.
his income?
Like,
So you saying his income?
Okay.
His income will draw you lower. Okay. Right at the bottom.
What you say, Miss Amit?
I honestly give him like a 75, 80.
Oh, like, yeah, okay, all right.
And why you say 75?
Why you say 75?
So for one, his height alone.
Yes.
Because most women want a 6 foot man.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's 6'3".
Yeah.
That alone helps him out.
Yeah. Put him on the top.
He has a nice build. He's not sloppy.
Yeah.
He's a handsome brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's still young.
Yeah.
He's self-employed.
Yeah.
He has a better chance on getting any girl he wants because of that alone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially in 2025 when the goal is to be healthy, wealthy, and wise. Mm-hmm. He ain't a dummy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, he doesn't have extraordinary, outrageous, outlandish expectations either.
Right. He wouldn't accept some things.
Yeah, he wouldn't accept some things. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And as a man with no kids, he's still willing to take on a chick with 2 kids.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
I forgot he had no kids. That is
okay. All right, now it's our turn. Now we have to do that. B go first. I'm always the realest, so B go first.
Nah,
go ahead.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You probably gonna get the highest score I'd have never gave. I'm gonna give him 90%.
90?
Actually, I'm gonna take it one more. 95%. Be honest with you.
He give you 90. Why you say 95?
I can't do you.
Listen why. Listen why.
Different between men and women.
Listen why. One, he's 6'3". I don't know too many women that will come on here and say that they want a short man. I still ain't heard that. That's what they prefer. So he's already.
Because don't nobody want a nigga that can punch in the face.
Yeah. so with that alone, he's already.
Towards me, my baby daddy was 6'3".
The average height of a man is 5'7". So he's already super higher in percentile. Just off that alone.
Yep.
Then he's through the charts when he said he'll take a woman that's short, she's slim, and got 2 kids. She has 2 kids on the table, and he's saying he's willing to put up with it.
That's low hanging fruit.
Then on top of that, here's what he also said: he's going to go from the age of 25 to 45.
Right.
That's a huge range. Not only that, he's making average money. It's average.
Yeah.
So there's nothing like
he ain't broke,
and he's not broke. So he's not broke. So when you put all those together, and he has no kids, 95%. The only reason why I don't give him the other 5% is because at the same time we saying all these things, the other 5% I look at where when he was talking about the meat to meat, he said she got to be at an 8 and she got to be ready to go damn near on command. That's gonna be hard to do. And the femininity part, like the femininity, he might have a hard time trying to get that. So that's why I get it. That's why I do that.
But to be fair, don't no man want no rough woman.
No
that's
man
what I'm saying. They don't.
No, but when she 25,
that's what I'm saying.
Finding
her
energy in that mouth.
Okay, they listen to that young NBA boy. All right.
All
this music that's out here.
All right, I need everybody to mute up. Let me get my take on it.
Yeah.
My take, I give my brother. Shit, this is a hard one. I'm gonna give you. You got my highest rating too. I'm gonna give you 80%. 80, a solid 80. Reason why I'm knocking off the 20, because you're not in the top 20% of men. You're an average man. But what's still gonna get you, that got you that extra 30%, is because you're a height. And you're in shape. And you're willing to take women with kids. So I give you a good 80%. Because 20% of the other women, they want you, but it's like they gonna look at your money. And
plus, you
you know, and you looking for a looker and can get down, shit. She trying to get paid. She trying to get paid off of that. She trying to get paid off of that. That's the only reason why I knock off 20% of them. Because you're going to have that 20% that's looking for them high selective men.
I don't know. Man.
That they ain't going to even go for a guy that's making average wages.
Not with 2 kids.
Well, yeah.
2
well,
kids.
still. But she still got her
They
own.
got them with 5 kids who feel like that.
Yeah, but
you right.
She still gonna have a.
You right. But I ain't changing.
She still gonna have. Women have that. What's that word, y'all? Y'all have that. Up. What's that called? When they look at a man.
A scale.
What's up, Timothy?
Huh?
Like hypergamy. Scale?
Hypergamy.
Yeah.
Women are hypergamous by nature.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why I knocked off the 20. Now, Jay, I'll tell you this. If you can make an extra, if you can get over $75,000 a year consistently, you're at 100%, my brother. You're gonna be like this here. You're gonna be trying to get them off of you. You're like, God damn, what's this? Shit. They gonna be every which way. You're like, God damn. If you get your money up, bro, you're at 100 for me. 100. I'm telling you, 100%. You'll get anything moving. You knocking them down.
That's the way you is right now, damn it.
Right, I mean, right now I'm still. Right now you still doing this. Right now you still doing this.
All right, Jay. But now here's what I'm gonna ask you, Jay. What's your percentage? What you think your percentage is? You're the last one to go.
Right, because you know what you're doing in real life.
You know what you think your percentage is.
I believe it's about 75%.
Okay.
I believe in to be realistic, I'm not doing the things that a lot of men are doing, as in sending money and doing this and doing that. I'm not really that type of guy. Now I'll spend money on you in the physical, but I'm not that type of guy to send money to you in the virtual. I'm just uncomfortable
Shit,
with
you got
that.
$55,000.
You
better not
know
be sending it on.
See, he got it, but is he willing to give it? That's why I said 45.
He ain't got it like that. Jay'll send $5 to it.
He gives
Jay'll send $5.
He'll give a Uber Eats.
Or he'll put that 40 on the table.
Something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna take off 5% just for that. Listen, I'm not somebody who pocket watch. I don't care about no man money because it's not my own. I don't get excited about nobody else's shit. But baby,
but most women,
in your age range, them bitches loves juicy seafood and cash app links.
I know.
You
that's
cannot.
what I'm saying.
That's why I knocked off 20%.
I'm trying to find me a woman a little older, like 10 years older, so she ain't gotta deal with
here's the thing too, though.
You looking for a sugar mama?
Here's the thing with that too. If you get a shorty and she's at work and she say to you like, I'm hungry, and you're at work or you're doing something. You got a cash. You can't cash app her, something for lunch, or she gotta starve until you bring her the cash. We're in 2025. Get in the virtual way.
Don't fall for it, brother.
I was just in this live, y'all. This dude, he literally got his own trucking business, and we was trying to tell him, he was like, a GPS cost $300, right? He was like, that's too much money. But he's seeing women $100 to get some lunch. He was like, I just tricking because it wasn't you, Anthony.
Hold on, wait.
Yes.
Okay. All right, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, time out real quick. Let me introduce Timothy real quick. Timothy, state your name, your age, and where you from, and then we're gonna go to John. So go ahead.
Shit, Timothy Hernandez, you already know who it is. 39. I'm from Bama.
All right, cool.
Anti-trick.
Yeah. All right, now you good. You good.
Are you single?
You single, Timothy?
I don't know. I'm gonna see at the end of the week.
All right, well we go. Okay, so
we
yeah,
be
you
on
can.
and off.
All right, so you gonna be able to do it. You gonna be able to do it. You gonna do it with it.
You ain't married.
You ain't married, so you can do it. John, come up, man, and state your name, your age, and where you from.
Hey, Judge, man, I'm 37, man. Not no trick. That's my brother.
Okay.
You say what?
Ain't no trick.
From Savannah, Georgia.
Okay.
And talking real shit.
All right, for sure. All right. So let's go. Let me bring it to Anthony real quick. And Anthony, come on, man. Let's do this.
Quiet Storm.
Let's do this. Build a bear real quick, and with you real fast. And then I want to go to Timothy, and then I want to go to John, because I want to, I want these women to see
what men
looking for too. Because it's about time for y'all to start. Y'all been hearing the women do the build a bear. But now we got these men on here. I want these men to do it so y'all can see what the men are looking for.
Now, before we start, Anthony, we need everybody to like and share the video and subscribe if y'all can. Right now.
But yeah, go ahead, Anthony.
But can we also talk about Anthony giving these women $100 just for lunch?
We're going to go into that.
Please. That's why I said here in the 45
Pretty, please.
Wait, I'm next up, though.
Yeah, he next up.
Or can we talk about the Quiet Storm voice over here before I leave? Because I'm about to I don't want to participate in this build a bear.
Okay.
So, like, I got a man. I don't want to be in this.
Yeah, you're not.
But you helping us out, though.
Yeah, you don't have to. But that's cool.
But if you want to leave, you can go.
All right. Come back.
I guess.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead, Anthony. Anthony, you there? Cause I want to hear this. Anthony, what's the
ideal height?
What's the ideal height you looking for in a woman?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, boom. I'm gonna give y'all this, but then I got to go because a girl I've been trying to get for a couple months now, she finally texts me, gang. So I gotta go. But look, all right, build a bear.
Yeah, go ahead.
$300 down, and she takes.
Yeah.
Hey man,
You're willing to build a bear, and the girl you want is on your line.
Yeah, go on, get off, bro. Go on, get off.
I should go.
Go on, get off. Go on, take that call.
I'm gonna come right back.
Go on, take that call, bro. Go on, take that call.
Go ahead and handle that.
Appreciate y'all,
Go
man.
ahead and handle
Don't
that,
handle
bro.
that.
That's why we can't take them serious. You see that?
Nah.
What we said?
Hey,
We trying to keep that relationship, whatever it's gonna be.
yeah, but Timothy, hey man, since you single
next up.
sometime, hey,
What you looking for?
What's the woman's height that you would say that's your ideal height that you wanna, that you would be cool with, that you be
Man, truthfully, I don't give a damn about no height. I just want her to treat me right.
So what height though? You want a short, tall, what? You got to give it. Just answer the question.
Just give us some.
Man, truthfully, I promise you, I never thought about it. A woman height never even crossed my
So
mind.
you would date a 6'5" woman?
Right.
I'm gonna knock her down too.
No.
Period.
All right, let me ask you this. All right, Timothy.
What you usually date?
He's telling the truth.
I know, but hold on. I'm
He
asking
said
you
he'll
this.
give a fuck if he was a hot dog down the hallway. He getting it that.
No, so I'm asking
Come on,
you
play
this.
along with the story, man.
No. So Timothy, would you, when a relationship, would you have a relationship and marry somebody that's 6'5"?
If she treat me right, hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
So give us a number though, bro. No, you got to give us a height. 5'5".
You hold on. You gotta give me some time, nigga. I promise you, I ain't lying to you. I never thought about height.
Okay, so look,
I seen the
average woman.
I'm like, damn, she fine.
But
I seen the short woman like,
okay, so all right.
What about the race?
What about race?
I don't know. I don't like kissing white people. Let me think.
So BLK?
I ain't gonna even say that because I know some Ethiopians and some women from
Oh
Africa.
my God, they black though, bro.
Not all Ethiopians are black. Them motherfuckers look Middle Eastern.
But they black.
This man
okay, yeah, we'll go with black. We'll go with black.
Okay. All right. What about a build? What about her build? Slim, thick?
Whose type is pussy?
She said what?
His type is pussy.
No, look, my type was pussy. My type is how you treat me. You treat me good and do me right.
No, what's her build?
What about her build?
You want a skinny girl? A fat girl?
No, not a build. I do got a type of that.
Okay.
I don't discriminate, but I like the volleyball, kind of tall, kind of muscular kind of build. Not muscular, but the volleyball kind of girl.
Yeah, in
build.
shape,
like
athlete.
Yeah,
athletic shape.
Athletic build.
Yeah,
Volleyball girls got a lot of cake.
Athletic.
A lot of cake.
Booty.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the slim thick right there.
Yeah, that's that slim thick. Yeah, so what about her age range? What's your age range?
Oh shit! After everything I learned, probably
Oh man, 25 to 45, because old women don't get wet like they're supposed to.
I beg your fucking pardon. Tell the bitches to drink some water.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go because
You trying to play with everybody on this panel. What are you talking about?
There's a lot of spit being used.
You make me get wet. Can you make
right? Like, get out of here.
Oh man,
we get dried up, bitches. You mess with bitches who drink soda all day long.
All right, bro.
That's what it is.
How many
seafood balls?
bro.
Yeah, like seafood balls.
He got him hot.
Hold on, ladies.
He got him hot with
hold
that
on.
spit.
Hey, AJ, how many?
Man.
What's the most amount of kids you'll take?
Timothy.
What's the max?
Am I about? I say 3, but at my age, hopefully them kids done moved out already.
Okay, so 3 though.
Yeah, but if the kids was in the house, I say about 2 or 3.
Okay, all right.
So still 3.
Yeah, all right. So what about looks? On scale 1 to 10, what's she at?
Yeah.
I don't know, man, because you can't go strict. It's hard because y'all asking me questions, but you can't go strictly off of looks too.
No, we
building the girl.
We building
the woman.
Oh,
we building her. We like AI now. Come on.
I take a 7 up.
Okay.
7 up. Okay.
7 up. All right.
All right. What about meet to meet, bro? You want a porn star? It's a 10. 1 to 10.
1 through 10. What's her meet to meet actions? Now 10 is a porn star. 5 is an average woman. 1 she got a V card. Where you at in it?
Right.
I'm gonna take a 5. Somebody past 5, I'm like, you've been practicing on another nigga. I don't have too much experience.
Every bitch you screw practice on another man. What you mean?
Yeah, but you got a lot of practice.
Let me tell you something. It ain't even that. It's just what you make her do. You know what I'm saying? A man can put you out there in your mind and your body, though, for real.
Right, but I want to be the man. I want to be one of the ones.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. You will be that man. I mean, you know, if
not over 5.
The man don't want you coming in there extra experience.
They don't want you to come in here virgin and
Ladies, let me tell you something.
Hold on, wait. If you make me nut off head, I'm gonna have some questions for you.
Wait a minute.
This dude is on.
You two goddamn old to be saying that shit.
Have you ever been swallowed?
Wait.
All right, hold on. Let's go. Hold on. Let's get back real quick. Hold on.
Can I interject? Is this about dating?
No, yeah, it is. It is in a way. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you that I've been with my husband I'm 34 years old, maybe 35 soon. I've been with him for 12 years. I'm telling you, I saw this man. I saw him, and I thought, oh, there's trouble. I broke up with somebody I was talking to, broke it off. I've been with him ever since. We have 4 children. We have a beautiful home. I'm telling you, if you have a red flag, if it doesn't feel right, it ain't right. It's gonna feel right.
All right, put a pin in it. Okay,
put a pin in that real quick.
Hold on, cause we're trying to finish up this build about.
Build a bill with my man Timothy.
Okay,
1 second.
Okay, my bro, back to you. Her femininity. Right. On a scale of 1 to 10, how feminine do you want her to be? 5 is average. Below 5, she's masculine.
I want her to at least be 8. I want her to be a little bit masculine because I want her to understand.
8 ain't masculine.
Man.
Yeah, 8
that's
ain't
a
masculine.
5.
Yeah,
that's like a 5.
That's a 5 and under.
Yeah, that's a 5 and under. If she got any type of masculine.
5 and under is masculine. I want hold on. So I want her feminine. I want her all the way to 8 at least.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Now, what would you bro? What do you rate yourself on the scale of 1 to 10 as far as looks?
I'm a good 7, 7.5.
Hey, Cam up.
7. They say, the women requested it. Hold on, I gotta do this, man. Cause we do it to the ladies, and I ain't gonna let them feel like we just be doing them wrong.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna use the same excuse they use. I don't got no clothes on.
Yup, they show did make sure to come on there with her bonnet on, and y'all be talking about us in our bonnet.
Hey, so bro.
Timothy, go ahead and let them see you.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We ain't gonna pressure nobody if they don't want to show their face. Okay, now, bro.
I'll cam up. Let me.
Hold on, he finna cam up.
That's
He finna
sexist.
cam. It ain't
Let him put his clothes on.
We ain't gonna do
Let me put a shirt on.
nigga.
Hey,
Well, you
look.
better cover up from the chest up with your blanket. Cut it out.
Hey, bro.
Well, I'm not covering up like no skin
Pull your
ass
cover on your
white
chest.
woman.
No time on camera. You gotta take your bonnet and do rag off.
Hey, hold on.
Y'all so disrespectful.
Hey, I know. Wait, hold on. We gotta. Hey,
Nigga,
ladies.
hurry up, drop them
Ladies.
draws.
Ladies. Y'all got to mute up. I gotta get these questions out. Y'all can get y'all turn to talk. Hey, so bro. Now you say you give yourself a 7. What do you think the world will give
About
you?
a 7.5.
Okay, what do you think the world will give you though?
Well, I ain't on no social media, but TikTok. So I think they probably give me about a 9.
Oh, they give you a 9?
8.5 probably.
Okay. All right. What's now? How much do you weigh, bro?
About 188. About 180. Yeah, about 190. There you go.
190. Okay. How old are you again?
How long? What?
How old are you?
39.
All right, 39. All right. Now, do you have any kids?
3 kids.
3? Okay. All right, now, bro, what's your income yearly?
It's up and down because it depends on when I work overtime. So I say about 85, something like that.
85K? Okay.
What about your height?
Yeah, what's your height?
I would say I'm 6 foot, but I know how women feel, so I'm gonna say 5'11".
Okay.
Motherfuckers be on it, boy.
Okay. Now going all the way to the top.
Going all the way to the top. Let's
right.
move him out of the thing.
Yeah.
All
right. Going all the way to the top. All right, Nick.
Right. You made me show my
Okay, hold on. I got
Show it again and go ahead and help inspire me. Let's see your face again.
Go ahead.
Just check my page.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm in my bed.
I
ain't getting
I'm in my bed too.
It inspired me.
All right, you gonna show your face or no?
You gonna show your face because they
We'll
want to
take
see
you
your
out.
face.
Come on, Timothy. Ain't nothing wrong with you, Timothy. Come on.
Man, look. I don't got no clothes on.
Nah, you didn't
Hey,
put your
bro,
face. They didn't
man.
want you to put your face in the camera.
This is the first time I ever see you not want to turn no camera on.
Man, I don't even camp, man. You don't
Okay.
even
All right, so you don't want to do it?
but you
Okay,
do
no
turn
problem.
camera
No problem. We got to move on with the show. Now check this out. So, Nikki, what percentage you giving? Oh, here you go. Wait, hold on.
There you go.
30.
There you go. There y'all go.
All right, you give him. All right, you're 30.
Yeah.
All right, who next?
Yeah.
His name?
Go ahead.
I give him 75.
75.
Okay.
All right, Miss Yolanda.
Yolanda, what you got?
55.
Ooh.
Dang.
He was taking too long. 55.
Yeah.
55.
55.
Okay.
All right.
No, he still got it.
Jay,
You
what you
look
say,
cutie,
Jay?
though.
Jay,
You'll
what
get about
percentage you get his
75.
brother?
You cute.
Jay, what percentage? Jay, you there? All right, well, Jay ain't there.
Yeah, he on
You
mute.
all right, yeah, come on, Jay.
Yo, I'm here. You say me?
Yeah, go ahead.
What percentage you give him?
Make me get out of bed. Boy, that shit crazy. I'll give him a smooth 85%.
Okay.
Why y'all niggas judging niggas? Hold on, wait. What this?
No,
Nah,
he's
that's
not judging
nah,
your
listen,
looks. They're judging off of the face of the women
Everybody,
that
The
are
women. The
Yeah.
woman. You likelihood of you getting this woman, man.
The likelihood of you getting a woman.
My back, y'all.
Come on now, bro.
No, it's the likelihood of you getting
So
her.
you finding this woman.
Right.
Come
You
on,
finding
man.
a woman.
Hell no.
Nah, we
No,
ain't
we're
doing
just
we ain't
not
doing no
presenting
rainbow
for
action.
the women that will accept you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
By the woman that you chose.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why we didn't really give a damn if you cammed up. It was these women on
Right.
us because we asking them to cam up.
This shit threw me off so bad.
Yeah, yeah, we didn't give a damn.
He was like, hold up now.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, we ain't give a damn.
All right. Hey, mute up. Go back to the
And
bottom.
they give you props too. I might have to drop that down to about 50% now.
That shit was weird, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Hey.
But now, go ahead,
appreciate it.
John, what you think of the likelihood of him finding this woman that he described?
Yeah, real talk.
I don't know, bro. It's kind of. I mean, he can find it, bro. You know
What percentage? Just give your percentage, bro, so we can move on with the show.
I say about a 65 to 70%.
Okay. All right.
What you saying, me?
Okay.
Let me see that again.
I say about 100 because I'll take fat girls too.
Well, now that you add that in, no, that don't go well. I actually just dropped my whole score so bad.
Hold on. One person at a time.
Go ahead, Meek.
Actually, that comment he just made dropped my score down like significantly.
What's the score?
So I'm just gonna go ahead and hit him with the 30.
30%?
Yeah, that comment I wasn't fucking with it, and I just.
That comment ain't got nothing to do with his likelihood of finding that woman.
Yeah.
What percentage you think he'll find that woman that he described?
Maybe a 45.
So it's still low. That's great. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It was still low.
Shit.
Yeah.
I'm going with 100%.
He said 100.
I'm going with 100%. All because he making more than what the average man make.
Oh wait.
He's 5'11". He'll take her with 3 kids.
She 85,000.
And the meat to me ain't that crazy.
Right.
He come with 3 kids. Yeah, and he 5'11". He taller than the average man.
I know a lot of women that have kids already 5'7".
I make like 150,000, so it ain't no, you know what I'm saying?
Now we'll get to you. We talking about my man.
We talking about him.
We talking about him, y'all. Hold on, yeah, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen.
Like I said, he can find a chick. His parents, you feel me? It's not that hard, but bro, you got to put in some work, you feel me? And that's it.
Yeah, but it's
hold on, John.
I ain't gonna mess up y'all lives.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, Himothy. I know. Hold on, Himothy.
No, he's saying the work and the women. Y'all is misinterpreting the wrong thing. He's not saying that. This is a heterosexual man. They not saying that. He's not saying that.
I don't judge men, but
That's not what you.
That's not the purpose
of what we doing.
If y'all pay attention, I know he came in late.
You're giving him 100%. Do not forget that he has 3 kids. How many women out here want to be
A lot. It don't matter it's a
raising
difference.
their kids and dealing with baby mamas?
Nikki, we just talked about it.
It's a difference between men and women.
how many women want men to come in their life and raise their 2 kids?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta throw that on the other shit.
That's a whole other conversation. I also think that his age also plays a factor in this. Because he's not a Hold on. What'd you say?
Your age play a factor too.
What the fuck does my age have to do with him?
So he ain't gotta be disrespectful.
I'm not the one building a goddamn bear on TikTok.
Okay, the conversation went left. Let the host get back in. The host was just giving his
That
rating.
shit makes sense. Like a lot of y'all women sit here talking about my age don't make a factor. No, your shit.
I'm not on TikTok building a man, so my age, we're talking about what he got going on. What I said was referring to him.
Yeah,
like how many niggas come to you in the streets? How many?
What does this have? What do I have to do with
niggas come to you in the streets?
Wow.
Make it make sense, man.
Hey, John.
Make it make sense.
Hold on. Everybody mute up.
Everybody else can say what they want as soon as I said something. That's a problem.
Hold on.
You gotta be the same. You gotta keep that same.
What are you talking about?
You gotta keep that same.
Hold on. We need y'all to mute up. Hold on, Jay, we need you to mute up. Everybody mute up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Check this out. This show is to help people out so people can get a clear conciseness. Our show, Everyday Spectrum, at the end of the day, we have different topics on different days. When we do Build a Bear, but our thesis, our main point of our show is to get men and women together and be together and raise families together.
But
have a foundation. Period. So now Everyday Spectrum, we have 3 shows.
Can't be together if they don't understand what unity is on both sides.
Exactly, which is why we do Build a Bear, so you can understand where each side is coming from and what each side is looking for. You see what I'm saying? So we want the women to...
Hold on, listen, man, listen. Bro, can you listen? We're trying to explain it to you so you can...
What you saying?
You're not getting what we're saying.
I hear what you're saying, bro. Common sense ain't that fucking common. I hear what you're saying.
So this is our show. So can you? Well, we asked everybody. We muted you for a second, bruh, and we're trying to explain something.
Fuck all that, man. You be talking. You know, man. You do that shit with the because you talk. You let the niggas be coming on here. They be saying whatever. No. Listen. I am. Listen. When you come on here, the thing about it is, we're on here to get everybody to understand the other side's perspective of what they want. And then once you see what the other people are wanting, you can kind of gauge it. And what I'm asking for too crazy?
It's delusional.
Is it delusional? Like, that's what it's about. So it's not like nobody's judging the other person or whatever. We just really judging the thinking. It's not about your actual appearance. It's more so about how you thinking. And so, like, even when they're up here talking about the whole a man judging, no, I'm not judging you. I'm judging your thinking. How you thinking?
Right.
Is your thinking? Can you obtain what you're asking for?
Right.
Is that possible?
Right.
Like,
what's the likelihood of possibility?
That's what
what's the percent? What's the percentage? The likelihood that you can get what you're asking for when you build this ideal person. That's why so many single people out in this world, because they delusional on what they really want, what they're gonna accept, and all these different things. We're trying to help. We ain't trying to be up here debating and arguing. It's like, okay, you give a percentage, you sell a person, hey, I give you 50%. Reason why I give you 50%? Because women ain't checking for guys that's 5'3". Or women ain't checking for a guy that's making 50,000. You get what I'm saying?
Can I say this, y'all? I'm going to say this. I think what a lot of people get it wrong is they don't come in the beginning of it and they don't understand what Build a Bear means.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because y'all do the same thing every week, and it seems like when people come in at the end of it, they get to argue because they don't even get the point of the whole show. You see what I'm saying?
And my problem
you thinking another man rating you when he just, in actuality, he just saying, oh, okay, well, since you bringing this to the table and this is what you want, I think that you can get this or you can't. Yeah. They don't get that because they're not coming in from the beginning.
And the thing is, the problem, Yolanda, is they won't even listen to hear what the hell we saying. That's my
because
problem.
They already come in with a fixated mind.
Exactly.
Like, they gonna change what your narrative of
exactly.
your show.
And you're not gonna do that. And that's what I'm not gonna let you do. That's the one thing I'm not gonna let you do.
Right, this on stage.
Like, I don't mind. I don't like.
Everybody.
Hey, what's up, T? What's up, T? And the thing is, I'm not gonna. And if I wouldn't accept that from you all, you ladies up here, I can't allow man to do it. I can't personally. I ain't going for it.
Can I make a suggestion for you guys?
Yeah, go ahead.
To make a pin a post up when so that when people come in, they can see what the prompt is about for tonight. Then that way, you won't have to keep repeating yourself.
That's
true.
But they don't get it. Even if they do that, I don't think they still getting it because people making it so much about like you judging them. No, we just giving you perspective of what you say that you want. They not getting that part.
Yeah, that man was in here when we was talking about it. He knew exactly what was going on, but he just didn't like the fact that, he get 100% because he 5 this, I'm 5'7", I make that money. He's like, wait a minute, your turn is coming.
Yeah,
sir.
it was coming.
It's just a synopsis, okay?
That's right, man. It was coming. But the thing is, he knew. It's like, he's 5'11". He got 80,000, 85,000. Shit, and then he's saying he'll take all this other stuff with the woman. 3 kids. He don't care about her size. He don't care about nothing, man. Shit, yeah, you gonna get her.
Can I say this though? I get what y'all said at the beginning. Men's standards are different from women. Y'all just answered that question today.
Yeah,
for real.
It's very
Y'all
different.
did, and I'm glad to hear what men are saying on this panel for the Build-A-Bear because these men just really want a woman to be their high scores on her being feminine. You know what I'm saying? They cared about that,
and how
they cared about the kids. They weren't even on the things that see us women. We more visual than them.
And you
they
notice
don't
we
even
don't
really
ask.
care about that.
And you notice, hey
that
ladies, listen.
No, they said that in the beginning. Y'all did say that.
Hey, listen. And we don't ask the men. When we build a bear for the men. We don't ask the men. Do you care about the income? We don't even ask the income question.
Yeah.
Because men don't care about a woman's income. So we don't ask the guys that question.
Yeah. It's
but see, I think you should. I think that's biased.
No,
it is. Because
it is biased. It is biased.
Some men want them to have
I think that is biased because there's a lot of men out here who want women to have a certain amount of money. It is. And me being single in these days and times, yes, it is. You guys aren't single anymore.
Okay, but I'm asking this.
All right, T, hold on.
But it's still they showing they can answer
but no.
Hold on, mute
up.
Mute. Can y'all please mute?
Perspective on something. And Miss Yolanda, I already know it's they show, baby. I'm giving suggestions.
No. I'm not going there with it.
You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not that at
Y'all
all.
time out. Hold on. Time out.
It's like
Time out. If a man see a woman, hold on, T, check this out. If a man see a woman,
go ahead.
What's gonna get her in the door is her beauty. Period. The kids, all that's gonna come later. He gonna find about all that later. And guess what? He can overcome all that if she a 10 or a 9 in his head.
Right.
Or she got that body. He don't care. He care less about all the other stuff.
At first.
Right.
At first.
But that's what gets you in the door.
No, but T, I want to explain one thing though, because that's what he was talking about. He talking about that. But when it comes to the money side, and what you were saying, most men that make a certain amount of money, they're not worried about your money. I'm telling you, that is a telltale sign that if a man is asking you about your income and you're taking care of yourself, it's a problem.
That's a red flag.
It's a red flag in itself. But go ahead, T.
So if you're experiencing that, we're trying to help you. We're trying to help you experience that these are red flags in men. Now, granted, we are in the top 1 percentile of men, but we know we ain't going in. Now I know we are married, so it might seem a little biased to where it's coming out from us to you.
All I'm saying is, and let me tell you guys, I always say this. I respect you guys' show, and I respect the idea and what you guys are doing.
Yes.
But all I'm adding in is where I see where you guys are having conflict over the last few weeks over things, and maybe where you guys is biased in your own. You guys are only going off your experience and what you think.
Well, we kind of know.
Okay.
Well, I am 50 years old.
You can kind of know, but there's more information than just yours.
But listen,
and
we came up with.
Don't be so quick to knock it just because you guys believe what you believe.
I get it, but look, check this out. We have like 12 questions, right? We can get an overall stance just with those questions that we do already have. Now we can go through a whole list of laundromat, but the show won't go forward. We ain't got all day to ask every last question in the dictionary. We can't do that.
You should.
We'll be here all
what
night.
I'm saying is maybe change your questions. Right. See if you get different results. That's all I'm saying.
Well, okay, what
you
do
can do what you want to do. I'm just making.
No, but I'm saying what? Okay, I'm asking you this, Tell.
So the question is.
Hold on. Think about this.
Hi. Wait.
Listen.
What is the question? Hello, everyone. If you guys don't mind.
Oh yeah, go ahead. No, Miss Butter, can you just introduce yourself real quick and state your name, your age, and where you from?
Hello, everyone. I'm Reese. I'm Reese, but you can call me Butter.
Okay. And where you from and your age?
Huh?
Where you from and your age?
Oh, I'm from Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay.
And I'm 40 years old.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right, thank you. And
are you single or married?
Are you single or are you married?
I'm single.
Okay, give me 1 second. I want to get to you 1 second. But Tells, what I wanted to say to you was, yes, we do the reason why we come up with the questions that we come up with.
Can you get in the mic?
Hold on, Miss Butter. Can you mute for a second, real quick?
Tell him to get in the mic, because I can't hear him.
I know. Give me 1 second. I got you. All right. No. Can you mute up real quick, Miss Butter? I think it's you. I think you got an echo.
If it's me. No, it was him. Like, it was you, hon. It was you. When you were speaking, you sounded muffled.
Okay. All right.
So, sit up and...
Is the echo gone? All right, it's an echo. Hold on. Somebody echoing. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. I got it. I just mute. I got it. Give me a second. All right. There we go. Now, I'm pretty sure everybody can hear now. So, listen. The reason why we do what we do is because those lists of questions that we run with, when you go through those questions, usually these are things that a guy, I'm talking about first look, first glance, when he's looking at you and the first date questions. These are first date questions. It's like, how many kids you got? What you looking like? Me to me action. Those are things that are important to a woman. That's what we going with. And on the guy's side too. So that's why we ask those questions. But a guy is not gonna be caring that makes a certain amount. He's not gonna care what your money is. Because he's gonna come in, he's gonna be like, yo, if I'm with you, I'm rocking with you, I got you. That type of man. But the man that ain't got nothing, yes, he's gonna ask you how much you make.
Because the main thing for a man is
he want to provide.
Be a provider. Provider and protection.
He's not
provider, protection, and leader. So men got to have those three things anyway in the dating market.
Yes. So my apologies. What is the question?
No, we was doing. What we do is.
Can I interject on that?
Yeah, go ahead. But hold on.
Okay,
let me just answer
the reason why I said that is because a lot of men want to see where your head is. Okay, they want to see what your goals are. They want to see. You get what I'm saying? So that's why asking these kind of questions. I get what you're asking, but some of the questions that y'all like the standard. How tall, how dark is skin. That's not getting to the nitty gritty of a relationships to me.
They just saying on the first day. Some of those questions I just want to be on the second and third day.
Hey Yolanda, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to them, man. I'm directly talking to them about something. I don't need you to back it up. I know what they're talking about. Yeah. All I'm doing is making a suggestion.
Y'all have a good night.
You too.
You don't have to go, Yolanda.
You don't have to go.
All I'm saying, I'm talking to them, and you keep directing me, cutting me off. I'm sitting here trying to have a conversation, and you're literally cutting me off. For what? For what?
She's entitled. Let her do that.
I'm not entitled to anything. I'm just sitting here having a conversation back and forth.
Yeah.
Right, which you're entitled to that.
But yes.
All right, so listen.
So all I'm saying is
just hold on.
When out here dating, being single now, and I'm listening to what y'all saying.
Yeah.
So what I'm getting out of it is building somebody. You guys are going back and forth and asking the questions of, how tall, how skinny, how this. I get the body type of asking those kind of questions, right? But I'm saying get deeper in your questions.
No.
Because there's more problems.
No, I can't go.
That's it.
No, this is based off of what you want. As in a man.
She just asked you a real question.
Yes, ma'am.
She said basically, I don't even know what question it is.
Yes, ma'am.
No, we're gonna build it with you then.
But I know she said like you guys have been talking about the height of the weight of a woman. What is it really?
Where's my phone at?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're talking about, if the idea of you guys' panel, right, is to be getting relationships together and all that kind of stuff, then ask it just seems I get the question that you're asking.
Hold on, T.
I'm just saying, add deeper ones in.
Hold on.
I just followed you.
Let me ask her one question. T, what's 3 questions that you would ask that we're not asking? You go.
Okay, come back to me. I'll let you know.
Right.
Hold on, I'll be back. I'll be back.
So please me.
How you gonna do that, girl?
Well, I don't have. Listen, I don't have all the answers, right? All I'm saying is, it just seems like surface.
I don't like.
Questions.
You know what I don't like, though, T. You know what I don't like? When somebody has something going. If I got a business, why people always want to come in and say, "Well, you know what? Why y'all selling steaks when you know y'all should sell some shrimp?"
Because you gotta stand behind that steak.
Can you finish your statement, please, ma'am? Let's respect each other and give each other that space and time to finish so we can get out what we need to say. Sorry, host.
My apologies. Host.
Thank you.
Host.
Thank you. She was talking to me. So listen, ladies, if we trying to do something right, now everything ain't gonna be to everybody's liking, and it's not gonna be picture perfect how people think of it. And it's like if people want to do their thing, everybody's welcome to create their own thing. This is something that we created. We created 3 shows: Make Money Monday, Why They Cheat Wednesday, and Trauma Dump Friday. Now today is really Trauma Dump Friday. Since people came in, y'all came in late. Everybody came in, and we asked everybody, if you got any trauma you want to get off your chest, this is the day to let it off your chest. We had, since Jay was on here, I don't know if you was here when Jay was here.
No, she wasn't here.
So, see, I mean, it's
Jay,
like certain.
Yeah, Jay wasn't.
So y'all came in on the end.
My apologies.
No, but
I just like you guys' idea, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I just be wanting to hear like more deeper conversation about what men are looking for besides the basics. That's all.
But the basics.
That's it.
Right,
I just
okay.
enjoy that part. I just be wanting to hear more opinions on things.
So listen.
You
So
get
when
what
I
I'm
give
saying?
them, so see, check this out. Once we get the data that we know, once we gather the data after our questions, we're gonna tell you it's a 50% chance, and then we're gonna break down why we give you 50 or 30 or 100 or 90, and then we can kind of go into details with that, and then you can kind of come back and be like, you know what? I probably is at about a 40 or 50% shot at this thing, or what can I do different? And then we can kind of gauge it and go from there. But we get a baseline. This is a baseline.
Yeah.
It's almost like when you go to the doctor.
I get that. It just be like, dang, I be wanting to hear more. That's all.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But we got other people we have to get through.
But I understand that.
We go to the doctor.
Because
Can I just ask a question, please?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the question you guys asked?
Okay.
Do you want to participate in Build a Bear?
What we do is we do a thing on our show where it's called Build a Bear.
I can't hear you.
What we do on our show is called Build a Bear. Okay? On Build a Bear, what we do is we ask you a series of questions for your dream guy, or what the guy that you want, and then we look at the app, and then we do a percentage of all the stuff that you give us, and we look at that and we give you a percentage of what it'll be for you to find this guy. The likelihood. That's it. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay, so.
But yeah, everybody on the panel can give their percentage on what you said.
I'm kind of lost on the panel though.
Huh? Yeah.
Like as a woman, I'm real lost. As like, what is the
do you want to participate?
Do you want to participate just to see? Do you want to participate?
One second. I get how she's explaining and how she's speaking, and I did be quiet to listen to you guys. You guys' question is not sitting. My apology, but it's not sitting. What are the questions?
Okay, I can give it to you. You want to participate?
I would love to.
Okay, so check this out. For you, what's the ideal height that you want the guy to be? His shortest.
The shortest height.
The shortest height.
Oh, okay. What's my ideal man?
For you, yeah, for you. You building your bear.
Okay. It's called Yogi Bear. Excuse me, Yogi Bear.
No, it's called Build a Bear. It's like when you go to the shop.
I cannot build a bear. I guess the thing is, what's my ideal of a man?
Yes. Can you just answer the question? I mean, do you like tall guys? What's the shortest guy you would date? From that height up, we know.
I mean, let's be real. I'm gonna speak 100% logic, right? From what I live, from how I live, right? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm just gonna speak real, right? Let me turn this down because I hear it. My ideal of a man, I guess, I wouldn't know until I find him. But logically, like in my brain, how I would think, like probably how I would dream. Yeah, I would want a man to be this. I would want.
What? That's what we want to know, man.
Huh?
It's not hard. How old are you again, man? You're 40, right?
I'm speaking to you logically, though. But I'm being like, no, I wasn't finished. I'm speaking logically.
No, but you going around. I just asked you a simple question. I just asked you a simple question. You know you prefer.
My logic
You're just
is
rambling
different.
at this point, but
Yes.
why are you
No, I
rambling?
know,
He
but
got
can I just finish?
specific
We have a
questions.
show,
he
ma'am.
asked you, and all you have to do
We
is
have a
answer
show.
those questions.
I'm answering it.
You're not.
No, you're not. No, it's just a one answer. He asked you,
he
what's your ideal height?
And then you. and you answer them, and then he tells you the percentage.
Yeah, damn.
We'll all
Okay. That's what it's called. It's not build. Literally, it's not build a bear. It's build the man that you want. Right. It's just they call it build a bear.
So your idea, man, how tall does a man have to be for you to be like, hey, I want that dude? How tall does he have to be?
I'm not. That's not what I'm saying.
So you don't care about height. So just say, I don't care about height. No, I do care, but you're not. Allow me to speak, though. Ma'am, you're rambling, though.
You are.
About nothing.
Okay.
You are, Miss Butter.
Can you just answer the question?
Okay.
Can you just answer, please answer the question?
There is no logic.
Can you just answer the question?
I would prefer somebody that's my height.
What's your height?
I'm 5'10".
Thank you. 5'10". Okay. What race? What race do you prefer?
Black.
Okay. Now,
melanin,
what type of? Just listen, ma'am. Listen to the question. I'm writing it down.
What's my question?
I'm answering.
Oh, my apologies.
Ma'am, don't do this, please. Please. Now, what size man do you prefer? A skinny guy, a fat guy, a built guy? What's your size?
I don't have preference. I don't have a preference of a man.
Ma'am, you got one more time to do this to me. And we're going to be into a good night. My patience is gone. It's done. Okay. You know if you like fat guys. You know if you like skinny guys.
I don't have a preference. I really don't.
She ain't got a preference.
Okay.
I was just trying to express to you, there's no height expressing to me. He could be short, he could be tall, he could be skinny, he could be fat. I don't look at people's appearance and be like, oh, that's what I like.
Okay, then cool. So, all right. So you don't care about his money, no nothing. So a guy off the street,
people just gotta be different.
A bum can get you.
Oh my God! Can I? He's asking me the question. I have no preference.
Ma'am, he done answering the question. We over here. We honest. We synopsis right now. We let you know you can take a bum off the street.
He wonder why they be single.
You wonder why people be single.
Wonder.
God damn.
But why don't you just sit on the panel for a minute and see what's going on?
Bye.
I'm
just
different.
sit on the panel and see what's going on.
No, but
0%. I gave you. I know it. She has a 0% chance.
Exactly. I say
0.
I have an opinion.
0. And with that,
just because I like different from you, don't
man, because you don't listen.
You don't
men want a woman that is actively listening. You do not actively listen. You do not have to have a conversation.
Oh my God, you jumping in on this? He's asking that, right? So allow me to.
Girl, he gave the 0.
She out of here. No, she's gone. Next, we're not doing that. No.
What's up, Dwayne?
I can't do it. I gotta go to my car. I gotta get me a pill. I'll be back. God damn. Matter of fact, you know what? You know what? I'm not doing this. No, we all grown. Ain't nobody on this panel under 30 years old. If so, raise your hand.
Nobody.
So people, now everybody that's here, do y'all know common sense questions? Common sense.
Yeah.
Don't nobody in this world say, I like them big, I like them short, I like them tall. What do you fucking like? I like it all. Yeah, and if you like it all, why the fuck is you single? Real talk. How can you be single if you? It's like people that go both ways. People that go both ways, and then they say they single. Like, man, you say you like men, you like women, you like them fat tall, and you still single? You'll take down anything? And you have no preference? And you still single? That's why I had to be there a good night. You got 0. Nobody going to shoot.
No, man.
God damn. Even the fucking dog's leaving. The dogs don't even like you. The dog around the house barking. Let me get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here with that shit.
She's over here. I'm like, man.
Damn. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not trying not to let my channel go like this, but god damn it.
I can see the workup. I seen the workup in you. I was like, oh,
I need a goddamn drink and a pill.
How you doing, Miss?
Fuck
Miss
me.
Fuck
me.
How y'all doing?
Damn.
How everybody doing?
Please don't come to Everyday Special with this shit.
Hey, Dwayne.
Let me try to get a little bit of control.
Bros, what y'all got going on?
Let me try to get a little bit of control.
It's trauma done Fridays, but we were doing business.
She got us really trauma. I'm traumatized. I am fucking traumatized now. Y'all, I mean, really, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm
I
gonna
got
mute.
some trauma to dump now, y'all.
Y'all talk to me. How did y'all feel about that? What I just experienced. Tell me. Help me. Help me.
Appreciate that too.
I feel overstimulated. I feel frustrated.
Oh man.
You know,
I want you to put hands on me. I know you was ready. I brought you back out of retirement.
You know, your mama grabbed her lips. I just wanted to grab her lips.
At first, it seemed like she was understanding, but it just turned into a whole explanation about something that you wasn't asking. It just got to be very weird.
I just don't get when people come on your panel and they want to change your questions. They want to change this and change that. They want to ask you to do this and ask you to do that. That ain't even the point of your panel. The whole question.
But they can create their own panel. Go live on your own
Exactly.
panel.
If you don't like the questions he asking, go somewhere else.
God, that was so funny.
Exactly.
I ain't laughed that hard. I want to say thank you to her because she gave me a good one. Just to see him get out of character was enough for me.
He been getting mad, but
just to see him get out of character.
I usually don't do that.
That was enough. She did good.
I don't play with kids.
Tell her thank you.
And I don't play with adults.
She gave me a good.
I'm too much. Listen.
I'll play with the kid, but them adults, get your ass on. I'm sorry,
man,
you my friend.
Hey, have y'all saw that? Have y'all saw that skit that the parent they was like trying to teach your kids, and the mother was trying to teach her son, and she was like 2 + 2 is 4 or something, and he was like, okay, what's 2 + 2? And he said, I don't know. He said 5. He said, no, son. The answer is 2 + 2 is equal 4. The answer is 4. She said, okay, now what's 2 + 2? The kid said, I don't know, 5. She said, shit. And she said, then the mother was like, got frustrated. She told the daddy. The daddy said, now listen, son, the answer is 4. Son, 2 + 2, what's the answer? That motherfucker say, 8. He said, motherfucker. Did y'all see that skit?
Yeah, it was hilarious.
Yeah, I saw it.
Did y'all saw it?
Man, I deal with that with my kids. I'm like, we got the blocks right here. Count them. You know how to count.
But hold on, y'all.
God,
let's get some more order, cause like this man,
I apologize to everybody.
He done went all off and he
apologize.
Slapped going.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
That's fine. Yes,
that's what
Grandma, I can hear you.
How you doing, Grandma? I want to go. I know. Can you just introduce yourself and state your name, age, where you from, and then Dwayne, you go next. So go ahead. And then y'all can, kind of gonna be over.
I don't even know who you're talking about. So much going on. You talking to me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm Grandma. I'm 60 years old. What else you want to know?
What state you calling from, or what city?
Washington, D.C.
Okay. All right, go Dwayne.
Hey, y'all. It's Dwayne. I am 46. I'm in Atlanta.
Okay. All right. Y'all can, you know what? The panel kind of open because it's kind of, it went like a whole nother way.
Where you going, sir?
So
we all over the place,
Yeah, it went all over the place. But I will say this. Here's what I will say. And I want to go back to UT and honest. This is not to be funny or nothing, but honestly, if you had to change something about the 3 questions, about a question that we asked, I'm asking you, what 3 would you give? Like, what 3 questions are you thinking that you're not hearing, that you would love to hear?
Hey. I don't have that answer yet.
See, that's what I'm saying.
No. I didn't ask her for us to go into that. I didn't ask her
But hear
for us to
me
go
on
into
this.
that.
Like I said from the beginning.
I really
my apologies.
Yes.
I just like the panel, and I want to hear more in depth when you guys are asking them questions, because the conversation can go really well to really get an understanding what each side wants.
Okay,
so it's like
Bro. Yeah, for sure.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever done it with us though, T? I don't remember doing it with you.
Yes, I have.
Oh yes, you did. She sure did.
Hey, bro.
She sure did.
Yes, I have.
Yeah. But see what the thing is, like I say, the main part of it,
like something like what Nate just put. What's a non-negotiable?
a non-negotiable.
Yeah, like a non-negotiable. And
okay.
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's a great question.
My brain is not on.
No.
I just was sitting here and
I'm
like,
I understand.
Damn, this conversation it's like I always come in here.
Yes, you do.
And it's like when I come in, it's like you still on Build-A-Bear.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And maybe because other people coming in and out
you came in late. You came late to the party now.
Where it don't go into conversation about.
Yeah, you come in late.
You get what I'm saying?
Because T, on Wednesday,
we've been going since 9:00, T.
Yeah.
You came in late.
Yeah.
The club about to shut down. The club about to shut down. Everybody drunk. Yeah. And now you coming in like, hey.
My apologies, but every time I come, the party done slowed down. We already ready to go home.
Hey, we drunk as hell. She like, hey. We like, we finna go home.
Sometimes when we come in here, the conversation be so lit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then it be like other times come in and it be just, what's this, what's that? And I'm like, dang, being single out here is so different, and it's so hard trying to find somebody who is legit. Or so when y'all having these conversations and I'm single, I be sitting here really listening like, okay, that's not what I'm experiencing out here. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Now what's a non-negotiable? Somebody
what would be your non-negotiable, Miss T?
Yeah, what's a non-negotiable for you?
What would be your non-negotiable?
If a man has more than 3 baby mamas.
Okay, so wait, hold on. Let me tell you what that question is.
Right.
That question is, how many kids do you have, and how many baby mamas would you be willing to accept? But we ask, how many kids do you have? And then most of the time people say, I really don't care about kids.
Right. Well,
what's the max amount you willing to take?
Right, we already asked that question.
We asked that. That's something that we asked.
I didn't say y'all didn't.
No. What I'm saying is What I'm saying is most of the time in the questions and in the non-negotiables, the questions are already there. Because some people non-negotiable is he can only make a certain amount. And some people non-negotiable is a religious preference, but we just go ahead and don't even go down that rabbit hole. So it's like it's or somebody else question will be, my non-negotiable is she can't be overweight.
Right.
Another non-negotiable, he got to make a certain amount of money. It's all most of the non-negotiables. That's what we're going through.
Yeah.
That's why I asked you that, because I was going to see if you want to have something else along the line that's different.
This is what I got out of the questions. These questions that y'all are asking us is even before you get on the date. Like, this is what you like visually like, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. These are not date questions, right?
Right.
Okay.
No.
Well,
because if you go down to the date questions, now we getting more specific.
Exactly, and that's what Build-A-Bear is not.
Yeah,
it's like
Build-A-Bear is straight off the shelf. And like what you done already.
That's what. Yeah,
you just
that's
put the clothes on the bear.
I didn't think it was.
You're not giving the bear personality.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't get a bear personality. That's why we named it Build-A-Bear, because it's just straight off of the shell.
Right. Do you want this bear? Do you want this bear to be very sexual? Do you want this bear to be the look?
Yeah. That's
do you
what
want to have
the
big booty?
I understand it, but I don't think everybody understands it. That's why they got the other questions.
It's not about all
now, my question that I would like to ask that I've never asked before I got married was, I would have wanted to know, like, how do you feel about family, when a situation like after marriage, like how do you feel about family? Like if I was to be your wife and your mama had an issue and I had an issue, I'm not asking you to pick sides, but in this situation, how would you handle that?
Appreciate that.
Because you know what I'm saying? Because your mama can't have no presidents over in my household.
Exactly. I feel you on that.
People can't navigate that because they mama boys, baby.
And that's what I want to know. You love your mama, you gonna choose her, baby. Well, go on back with your mama then, okay?
You gotta remember his vows. His vows is to you.
Yeah. Right.
And sometimes that's where people go wrong when you bring mama into it. You gotta separate the two. You didn't marry mama, you married me.
Right.
And
You ain't supposed
to say that to them.
Right.
I mean, sometimes you know
I feel Dwayne. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but baby, you know you got to kind of tell them that, mama, because mama had them so long, and they get into their head and they're accustomed to mama doing, and wife doing it, and sometimes they forget. So,
and you know, mama be doing that coddling, and look here, woman, what you think? Oh, my baby can't do no wrong. It's that woman over there. I said, what your son do over here with me? I guarantee you ain't ever seen him do over there with you. I know him a little bit more better than you know him, because he's more comfortable over here.
Yeah, he's sleeping with you. He ain't sleeping with mama.
Okay, for real. Yeah. And then don't make me get disrespectful, because what mama doing for you that I ain't doing? Because I know I'm doing hell of a lot more than what mama be doing. And if that's the case, take your ass back over there.
But, hold on. Let me ask
you. You a number 8 then, right? You a number 8.
Question is,
she on that meat to me. She a number 8.
Meet the meat.
Are you a domestic partner? That's what
I do not put my hands on people, but my mouth sometimes could be lethal. I don't put my hands on people, but my mouth will definitely make you feel like you got pity pats. Okay?
Yeah. And that comes down, and see, that mouth is where we get into the femininity part of our thing.
Right.
That's the femininity.
See, a feminine woman ain't gonna have all that mouth.
A feminine woman ain't gonna be out here cutting nobody with no mouth.
So let me ask y'all this, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, y'all get into a relationship, and some relationships don't work out because you women don't submit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I tell them, when they come for therapy, I say, you know, it goes 2 ways. You got to be, a man has to also be a leader to the woman in order to make her submit. And when you say submit, I mean, it got to be financial. It's got to be a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of women are independent, and you can't take that from them. You can't be trying to come over there to break them down. Talking about submitting, you working at Burger King, and she doing. No, it ain't gonna work like that.
Right, that's the income question, though.
That's the income.
That's the income question.
That's the income. But that's what I was saying, Dwayne. Just like you brought that up. That's why I was telling Tels, like, a man really most of the time ain't worried if he got something going on. He's not asking, hey, she has to make XYZ. He's not even concerned because he's coming in to provide. So eventually he's going to take over whatever she got going on. But because a woman usually don't date down with money.
Bro, some of them have been, you know, I guess after you and Bro, I guess some women ain't really fine now because, like, it's a lot of boys out here from when I hear.
That's what T was saying.
And in the pool,
that's what yes.
In there. So what they dealing with is people that don't provide.
It don't matter how much
they can't even take them to go get a cup of ice. Mm-hmm. You understand?
They get mad. You want my money? You want my $7? Oh, hell no, girl, you tripping.
And that's the dude. But that's the dude that ain't got nothing.
These days, it is not lit.
That's the dude that ain't got nothing, Tels.
Baby, I done been with somebody who got plenty. And they still want to know what I'm doing with myself because they don't want me just riding their coattail.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they saying.
Okay, they don't want me just digging in their pocket.
He asked you a regular question. He's like, do you stay by yourself?
Yes,
how do you maintain
do you stay by
that?
yourself?
It's going to be like, how do you maintain that?
Do you have a job? What kind of job do you have?
Yeah, I mean, he's ask that. But he's asking that because, hey, one, I'm asking you, do you have a place? Because now I know you ain't out here homeless. 2, he's asking you what you do because he want to know if you selling ass.
Right.
3, he's stable. And 3, he's asking you because he's like, okay, you can take care of yourself. That's all he's asking. Most men that have it going on, they're not asking those questions.
And you know you'll be a good mother
because they want to take from you.
Right.
At least she did have one that at least did no phonics if he was able to answer them question calls. Half of them sit in front of a machine and play games all day. So, sis, hats off. At least you had one that wasn't in front of no TV.
Well, honestly, I'd rather have the one that sit in front of the TV instead of giving me 21 questions, making me feel like less than just because.
No, you ain't never listened.
Just because of X, Y, Z. It happens. It happens in dating, unfortunately.
But that's easy though, cause it's weed now. You seeing what you getting what you like, and you getting what you don't. You seeing what it is. You like, you know what?
Right,
I'm not going that. And that's what the men are trying to do too. They're trying to narrow down a woman that's not gonna use them for their money. Cause at first, you know, like, oh, I thought I was gonna be the man to have all the money and stuff, and the women would like me, and I would get a good woman. No, you got women out here that will sometimes use a man. So now they like, okay, I gotta go back to the drawing board, and I gotta make sure I check certain things off, so I can make sure I pick the right one.
Man,
so
ain't no
it's
fool.
not that. I think if you didn't get so defensive right away when them asking those questions, you can probably get a feel of this dude. But they can sense your defensiveness, and they're like, you know what, I'm gonna ease on back because she seemed combative. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I'm asking these basic ass questions. You know, I just ain't trying to get played.
There's nothing wrong with the questions, right? It just be to me. It just be to me. It's like if a man is got his own bag and he's supposed to be the protector and provider, why does it matter how much money I'm making? Why does it matter what kind of job I have?
It don't matter.
You get what I'm saying? Why does that matter?
But he still gotta know. He still gotta know where you at.
Hold on, wait. The host talking, Dwayne. Let him say.
Because he still gotta know where you at, Tails. He gotta know where you at. Like it's not so much he's doing it to take from you.
Right.
He's just doing it. He's not trying to extract. He's just trying to feel for where you at. Wait, where are you right now?
Are you coming to extract my resources?
And mind you, remember we talking about trauma, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I have a lot of trauma.
So talk to us.
They get out the dating pool. You polluting the dating pool.
No, I'm not. I've definitely been dealing with my traumas. I definitely go to therapy, honey. So with that being said, when I'm moving forward in dating, and I hear a man start questioning what you doing this, that, and the third. At first, my initial is, why are you asking me these things? And then they can just explain it. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. All I ask is, anytime that somebody does that, I just need clarity. It doesn't mean that you're wrong. I just need clarity. That's it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it.
But sometimes, but you know what though? If the guy, hold on.
Yeah, sometimes it is, Miss Carla, 21 questions for me because I need clarity to make sure that I'm not assuming anything.
Now, check this out. Now, listen to this though. Now, can y'all hear me out?
Yeah.
A guy that got it going on, sometimes he got actually the 21 gun salute because he's still bobbing and weaving through the pool himself, and he know he got a lot of shit to lose. He can't be out here. Men who got things together can't be out in the dating pool dating little random throwaways or somebody that's gonna come in and destroy his empire that he built. Because men who got it together, men have to build their value, brick by brick. Women are born with value. Men have to go create value. And most men ain't finna let no woman just come in there because she got a hot thing and a good head salad. Then she just gonna come in and wreck his shop. So you need to know where a woman stand and what she got going on. And he be like, oh, okay, my baby got this going on. And she doing that.
Yeah.
Cool. She make a good fit for me. See, a man will be like, she make a good fit for me. You know what I'm saying? Like my wife, she still work, but I still got paid $14,000 a month in bills. You get what I'm saying? But she got a master's degree. She got an accounting degree, a master's in accounting. You know, she still get her thing. But I knew when I met her, she was a good fit for me. A college educated. She was about emotion. She come from a good background. I was like, yeah, okay. That's what I'm going to snatch that off the table.
Yeah, they not
you get what I'm saying?
I think you looking at that 21 questions.
How long y'all been married?
16 years.
I've been married 23.
Yeah.
I've been married 23.
Okay. See, y'all did it at an early age. See,
I was 27.
We kind of getting the leftovers.
It's all leftovers.
No, I definitely got married at a young age.
Wrong, but listen what I'm saying. You supposed to be, listen, the way it should work.
I'm just getting into this dating world for real.
But listen, T.
I'm trying to
T,
navigate
T, you were married and now you divorced?
Yes.
Oh, well.
How long you been divorced?
3 years.
So now, T,
hold on.
How old are you? What?
Go ahead, Dwayne.
No, I was just asking her that.
Oh, I thought you had more to say. Oh, okay, go ahead.
So now, T, how old are you again?
I'm 35.
You 35. And you been divorced 3 years, so you 32. How long were you married, though?
Since I was 25. 25.
That's like 13 years?
No,
wait. 25?
You say 25? So 7 years.
Yeah.
So did y'all have kids? Did y'all have kids?
2 boys.
So you had 2 boys. Now, are the boys with you or the boys with him?
They with him.
The boys are with him.
Oh, well, shit, I ain't got nothing to say. I rest my case, Your Honor. Close this shit out. Shit.
I'm telling you, I'm different on
I be forgetting. He deal with a lot of people every day.
His mind
and you know what I just.
His mind terrible.
And you saw what I just dealt with.
I just let him just do it.
All my cells got to be recharged like a phone. My battery is low. I'm sorry. We deal with a lot of people that drain me sometimes.
Did you ask for the divorce or he asked for the divorce?
I did. For my safety.
So you had a guy like Yolanda putting hands on you?
You said what now? Yeah, my boys are with him. Let me tell you something. I think a lot of in my situation. Let me just speak for myself. I could not take away that he was a great father. We just had our own ups and downs.
But you said your safety though.
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
What? What?
My safety, not my children. My safety, not my children.
What? You thought he was gonna do harm to you?
You said what?
You thought he was gonna do harm to you?
He did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So he has custodial and you just pay child support and get the kids?
Oh, I don't pay no child support, babe.
See how's the difference for women?
Oh no, we did that on purpose, hon. We did that on purpose in our divorce.
Oh, okay.
And also, since he made more than me through the court, I don't have to pay.
So why was it adamant that he had to take responsibility of the kids?
It wasn't adamant.
Okay.
Okay, so I don't want to get too personal.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. We don't have to do that, T.
Okay, I will say that now. I'm not gonna. This is TikTok. This ain't real life.
Yeah. We get it.
So I will say, but what I will say is this: when we separated, my mother was sick. She had cancer, and so I had to take over taking care of my mother full time. And so he ended up having the kids more. And I just told him to keep the boys because of the simple fact that I had to take care of my mom. And he was like, that's okay. Of course, I still got the kids and I did my part. But he stepped in more than anything because I had to work. And I was paying my bills and I was trying to take care. There was a lot going on during that time.
Right, we get it.
And so now that it's been a couple years past that, my children, I didn't want to take my children from our family home.
Right.
They are comfortable where they are. Didn't want them to be too traumatized more than what they already are dealing with the fact that their parents are separated. I'm also not gonna. I also know that my boys being with their father is a great thing.
Yes, it is.
They think their dad is a wonderful man. They love their dad. They express how much they love him and how much they enjoy being with him. Sometimes it sucks when their daddy gotta lay the law down and they call me and tell me about it.
Shit.
And I call their daddy and tell him, hey, good job. Like, we have a really good relationship with each other. It's very healthy now that we're not together. So it just works for us. Do we have our twerks? Of course we do.
Yeah, you did.
But at the end of the day, we just make it work the best way that we know how.
Yeah, I think that's the best way.
That's just showing that you're human, baby. And thanks for sharing.
And that's growth.
You know, what works for you might not work for somebody else, but that's what we on here to do, to learn and grow from one another. And I thank you for sharing that.
Oh yes, of course, no problem.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, so look, Hey, we had a fun.
Like you shutting the club down, bro.
Yeah, we been
right.
We had our last call. I got to get out of
here. The thing is, what I did want to say though is, I do appreciate you, Tels, because you coming from a place where I think you really want, you really want to find somebody, and it's hard out here, and I understand it's hard out here for men and for women, because I always say that women have it, in my opinion, I think women have it easier to find somebody than a man. Now, I'm not gonna go down this rabbit hole. I'm just telling y'all my opinion, and I know y'all think different. But the reason why I say that is because 50% of men aren't even looked at. They're not even talked about. They're overlooked. And 50% of men don't have kids. We've had them on our panel numerous of times. We have guys that come up here. Matter of fact, today I think we had two. That come up, two today that came up here with no kids and ready to start life and having a hard time finding women. So what I say is, I really think that if we actually just look at what we really want, narrow it down, and make it make sense, I think everybody will get the results that they're looking for in life.
Look, so let my people meet with your people, and let us do like a meet date next week. And you bring them two back, and I'm gonna bring a couple of my single women that's over on my panel.
Yeah.
And let us see what we can arrange and see if we can make.
That's what. I'll definitely be. I know Anthony. I'll definitely bring him back over here.
Let's see if we can try to make some connections.
That's what I like. I like
with these people. Let's bring the people together.
I like
Y'all
that.
want relationships? Let's ask the right questions.
Oh, and I got a homegirl too, but I need to find more single.
Bring her on here too.
I like
bring
that.
Bring her too.
Please share it.
Me and the boys, we'll get together. We'll give her the questions.
Yeah.
And y'all bring them up here and let's see if we can connect them.
Yeah.
And guess what? Either they can say yay or nay.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. We gonna be sitting here watching the show.
And let me tell you like this: at this age, we all grown. We know what we want. We can entertain, and you know what you're gonna take.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that. I think that'll be fun.
I think it would be.
We can laugh and we can just be.
Yeah, and it'll still be informative because we can still, go off of, the back and forth and decide now why they not to choose this person.
Maybe he might want to give his list and, to see if it's a match, and we can just play it like that and just make it a game or something.
I like
and
that.
Then, they take all responsibilities. We're not here liable for nothing. If you meet them on your own terms. We don't.
But you see and hear who choosing this person.
I mean, we just gonna bring singles, and if you interested, hey, we'll make it happen. Pull you up, let y'all two talk. We'll kind of give some general questions for them, and let y'all go from there. If you like it, hey, go off and get in the inbox, and if it work, come back and tell us later. Make us feel good.
Yeah.
If it don't, then come back and tell us, walk the hall of shame and tell her, oh, she crazy, or whatever.
She lied about so and so.
Okay.
I'm like,
oh, you got one leg. Come on back over here and tell us.
I knew there was something wrong about that Kool-Aid. I knew it wasn't nothing right about that
Kool-Aid.
She said let's meet people where they are. If they stand there, having problems with dating, Carla says she crazy.
Well, at least I'm being honest.
First one I'm gonna try to get married off of me. Yeah. So we're gonna bring a couple and some nice gentlemen, and it's okay to be friends, y'all.
Yeah.
It's always, don't close the door to a friendship. In any relationship, the foundation is a friendship.
So you believe a man and a woman can really be friends?
I have a male friend and I've never had a
Nope. Now that she banging.
How are you married if you and him weren't friends? If y'all ain't, you got to be my ride or die. So like, how are you navigating a marriage if y'all don't have a friendship as a relationship?
No,
This
we
person
gotta, we have a marriage.
When I'm saying no, I understand that aspect. But if you already married your best friend, what you need another best friend for? What you need another confidant for?
See, you wouldn't be sitting up here. You'll just sit up here and be messing with me in the A-men corner. But you know,
I'll be in the comments.
Yeah, see, you'll talk like them with the professionals, and you already got what they want, the ultimate goal of what they want. So you just trying to help them loosen up.
They don't have us put you in the big box again. I'll put you in the big box. You finna go back to the big box.
I do appreciate you guys, and you guys doing your live. I'm sorry if I offended with saying add more questions.
No, you good.
I just love having these conversations with you guys, and I just want to see it take off, and go places that you never thought it would go.
So share it, because y'all on day one.
So having those prompts and having those different things, I think it just worked. Like I just see it in other lives. So I just was like,
I'm gonna piggyback off of what you said.
But I'm sorry if it felt like I was critiquing. I think what you guys are doing is great.
But this is the thing, Tails, I want to tell you. When we came on this thing and we decided to do it, our main thing was we didn't want to do what everybody else did. We didn't want to just put up a prompt. We wanted y'all to see our faces. We wanted y'all to look at us eye to eye. Even though we don't make nobody else cam up, but we wanted y'all to see us eye to eye. Two brothers right here. I know his wife, he know my wife. I know his kids, he know my kids. I go to his house, he come to my house. It ain't no games being played. Everything we telling y'all is straight from it's how we really are. It's us. I can't even fake. I can't fake right here. The way y'all see me laugh at this dude when he got upset, I do that in real life. Like, I do that off of here. Like, that was genuine.
And that was traumatized.
Nah, he was for real mad. He was super hot. I'm so glad.
And he laughing at my trauma.
He was hot. He was hot.
And he was laughing at my trauma. What kind of friend is that?
That's how it go, though.
Can I ask y'all something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you guys have a younger guy inside y'all, and maybe inside of maybe a group or an acquaintance that you guys know that is married?
The youngest is 30.
And a good marriage.
30 is Bernard. Bernard the youngest.
Yeah,
Bernard 38.
36? No, 37.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah, 37.
That's the youngest in the group.
And how long he's been married?
He been married to his old lady for a minute.
Yeah. I think they got about 18 years.
Yeah.
Or 20.
Yeah. They've been married since they were young, real young.
I'm just curious to see because
our whole group out here are married.
Our whole group. And
everybody.
Actually, after him, I'm pretty much the youngest.
He the second youngest.
I'm the second youngest.
You're the second youngest.
I'm the second youngest. Everybody else is like not way. I don't want.
And you know what? You look like one of my friends named Jordan. Y'all look like y'all could be brothers.
Yeah. Who? B or E Money?
B.
Oh, B. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes, like y'all look like y'all could be brothers. And he
I
live in Atlanta too.
twins.
I don't know. Y'all might got
I have a lot
daddy.
of
Y'all daddy might have a missing child out here.
He might. I wouldn't put it past my daddy. If you knew my daddy, I wouldn't put it past him. I ain't lying. I got a lot of. I run across a lot of twins.
But I asked that because, just seeing what's in y'all group and what kind of marriages that you guys, see with just besides you two.
Nah, it's a huge group of us. He just came off of vacation with like 7 of them.
Yeah, it was
7 of them went from the basketball. But they like the basketball group.
Is it healthy to say that you guys think hanging around married people should hang around married people?
It is, but we also have single people in the group, but most of the time it's married people and married people. That's how you keep out mess. That's how you keep mess from starting. Now when when single people start showing up, then either the wife is gonna get upset or the man gonna get upset. Like, why you keep having this dude around? What's up with this dude? And he ain't got nobody.
This is like one of the. Well, y'all probably can't see it, but it was a group photo. Yeah. It was like in
nice. Yeah, I do agree, T, that married folks should hang out with married folks. I ain't got no business hanging out with no single female girl.
I agree, because we don't
ain't on nothing I'm on. I ain't trying to do the stuff you trying to do, baby. Nah. I don't need attention. I already got attention. I'm just out here to have fun and drink.
Like, if I do hang with my homegirls, it's going to brunch.
And the crazy part is this here. Us as the guys, we all get along, and all our wives get along. Yeah. So the wives will go out. Like my wife, and it's like 6 of them. They all going to Africa together. Yeah. It's like 6 or 7 of them. They all going to Africa together. The girls trip, but all of them married. Yeah. So it's like, go ahead.
Yeah, the guys kind of stick to each other, and the women stick to each other. Right. Because that way it don't get mixed up. Like, it can't be no. It's keep out a lot of mess.
Right, ain't no mess.
And married people can hold other married folks accountable. And you ain't gonna want to. You got a good husband, y'all all hanging out. You ain't gonna want to be the bad apple to be out here cheating and trying to do stuff. Cause then they gonna be like, girl, no, you got a good man. If they gonna remind you, it's like being at the gym. Yeah. You with a single person.
I'm that single homegirl that's gonna tell you to take your married ass home. Not me.
Okay. Well, that's good, but you in that percentage, but not all people like that.
It's a small percentage.
There's some single people that
even took the kids for the night. Save your relationship, honey. Let me get the babies for a couple days.
Because what happened is a lot of people.
She don't listen to you. What you gonna keep hanging out with? Are you gonna tell her, man? What are you doing with that information?
Yeah. Because a lot of people.
Yeah. See, it's different for me. I wholeheartedly believe in marriage.
No, I said if you see her, if you see a married person cheating on their significant other, what you gonna do with that information?
Yeah, that's a hard one.
That's a hard pill to get in. I don't want.
And that's a hard place to be.
Like I call his wife, like I call B.SEE, I call his wife sis. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, sis, I got him, and we'll talk shit and be like, man, you know what I'm saying? All respectful, you know. Yeah. We always have our Super Bowl parties at my crib. The what else? The Super Bowl and the New Year's. Then he be having the cookouts.
I do the cookouts.
He be doing the cookouts and shit at his crib.
Different kind of events.
You know, we had a pool parties for the kids at my house. Yeah. And you know, we all get along.
Well, I got a question for y'all. So you've been married for 20 plus years, and you've been married for 15, 16?
16 to 23.
All right. So before, did y'all have an issue with the single friends and all this other hanging out, or was it always y'all hanging out with other married folks?
When I moved here, we all kind of moved to the same area together, right? But we all came in different seasons. Like I met B.SEE, how long has it been about?
6 years, 7 years, probably. Because you gotta think about it, kids in middle school. I mean,
they was in grammar school. Elementary.
Oh, elementary.
It was in elementary school.
Damn. So my question is to y'all too: where is the how to stay married?
How to stay married? Hey. You gotta get there first.
Yeah, when did y'all talk about that?
But you gotta get there first.
That's not.
How do you go through the?
Because
you know what I'm saying?
That's the cart before the horse.
Maybe that's what it is I'm looking for.
No, but Tails.
That's what I'm looking for from y'all married men.
Okay, but listen, Tails. You gotta understand that it's in our community. It's 80% of the women are single mothers. They're not even in relationships.
Right.
They're single.
Yeah.
So how can we talk about something that isn't even? It's most of the people that are married, they know how to stay married. Right. Because they understand that it's about dudes.
And a bunch of the women over there, I had like 2 dudes that said in therapy the other day, they don't like women that got 2 or 3 kids because they say they can't deal with the personalities of the kids. And I was like, well, you discount the women. I mean, it's a lot of good women that got kids. So,
but they
y'all, you gonna have to give if you know.
They ain't got to give. They make a new model every year. I mean, every day a new model come out. Every year, every day a new 21-year-old woman is coming out.
Thank you. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Just because you married doesn't mean you exempt from temptation, all this other stuff that comes on. You have to choose to love your person every day, every minute. You're not going to like them, but just because you got a little disagreement don't mean you stop doing the things that kept y'all together. Like, cooking, cleaning, loving on them, making sure they straight, everything good. You don't stop that. that still keeps going.
Yeah,
but yeah, that does make sense on why to talk about.
Yeah, because I mean, we can sit up here.
It is a lot of us out here single.
Because we can sit up here. We can sit up here and talk about. We can sit up here and talk about how great it is to be married and how to stay married, all this. But we will be. It's like preaching to a choir. What purpose are you serving? Because the person, and then it's such a small choir. The choir ain't big. This ain't no huge choir in our community.
Because if I tell you about the nooks and crannies in my marriage, I've been married for 15 years, right? I got married straight out of high school. If I tell you the nooks and crannies, people be like, "Oh, them red flag girl, you should have been gone." But look at the man I have today. You'd be like, "Hey, it was well worth it." You're not gonna get an all perfect together man. Now you may get what you might want to need, especially you being grown. You know what you're looking for. But when I was young, all I knew we was in love. That's all I knew.
And y'all base it off of that, and y'all built from that though.
Yeah. But you built with somebody. You picked somebody, and you built with them. And that's what a lot of people ain't doing today.
And a lot of people want to skip that process.
They don't want to talk about building. That's why
they don't feel like you get through that process, and therefore to just be a waste of time.
Right? They want the man. They want the builder better. They want the better already be built. See, me and my wife, we had to go through. We built all this together. That's why.
Yeah.
After my son go off to college, or whatever he do after high school, if we look at each other, and she's not happy with the marriage, if I'm not happy with the marriage, and we're not getting along, and she ain't following my lead, we'll happily sign divorce papers, and we already had that conversation. Whatever she wants, she can walk away. Whatever I want, I can take it and walk away.
Yeah.
And it'd be cool. Ain't no hard feelings. Job well done.
Yeah.
Because the purpose why we here on earth is to procreate, make babies, and see the babies off. After that, most animals, once they see that creation, 9 out of 10, they pass on to the next life. That's why people get older and then, and they go on about their business. And become grandparents, and they be like, it's over.
And I'm going to piggyback off of what he said, and this is what I'm going to say, and then, I'm going to wrap it up. But I'm going to say this. When we got this vision to do this channel, because we're not even internet people. Like, we don't even do the internet like this. Y'all don't even understand what it took for us to even come up with this. It's stuff behind the scenes that set all this up. We ain't even really do much of this. We just turned the camera on, basically. But what a lot of people don't understand is when you have a kid, a lot of people go searching for purpose and all this other stuff. When the purpose be staring them in the face. Right. And that's what we took that on as. So now we got kids in high school, they almost out the way. And we like, you know what, how can we give back and actually, utilize and find another purpose? And this is where it was given to us. Like, this was it. This is why we came up with the show. This is why we came up with the different topics we talking about. This is why we do what we're doing.
It's about our kids, really.
It's really about our kids.
Because the product that we finna put out there in the world, what product they gonna receive? So if we could probably help the young ladies, these single mothers, these broken families, at least get the woman straight to even raise a good product, that little daughter for my son, then okay, cool. But right now, Sexy Red is winning. And she winning my little son. My son had a ball out there. He had him a little Sexy Red. Give him a little guac 200.
Yeah.
I'm the real.
Yeah.
But I was about to say, her lip check and all that, and they still, that's
Yeah. Them little girls getting down.
Yeah.
And I know they ain't come from no 2-parent households like that.
They ain't playing.
I'm talking about, and my son athletic.
2-parent households like that. Wait a minute, so that gotta be another topic. Come on, let's speak on it. I was raised in a 1-parent. My mom was a single mother, and my husband had both mommy and daddy. And when I say he was thugging, and he ain't know what thugging was about, but when he was outside them doors of his mom and them house, he was thugging.
Oh, what neighborhood he lived in though? Was he living in the thugging neighborhood?
No, he lived in a nice neighborhood. He what's the name? He grew up in Texas or whatever. He lived in a nice suburban little neighborhood or whatever. It just, his dad worked for the prison. His dad was a warden, actually a black man. You know what I'm saying? His mama didn't really have. She worked at the school, and then she stayed
He's
at
probably
home with
infatuated
them.
with his dad's job though. How his dad would probably come home, tell him about his job, the prisoners. Something to that gravitated the kid.
Man, just to give you a little a little insight on it, my husband talks about his father, how he had a present father, but he was absent because he didn't get to spend a lot of time. So he got a lot of his learnings and teaching from his mama, which that lady I almost had a tussle with for my man. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. He's grown. He's a good man now. You know what I'm saying? We 6 kids in 15 years. Thank the Lord. I held it down.
The reason why he held it down though with you though, because he saw it from his parents.
He saw it from his dad. He might not have liked his dad, or had it. He might have had an issue.
He got it. He saw it.
Or he had like issue, but he saw it.
That his dad held it down for the house,
and he was like, he gonna do that for his family.
Right.
It's the same.
Trust me. So that did it trickled down to your husband though. Whether you believe it or not.
And I'm pretty sure, Miss Nay, in the beginning you fought because you was like, I could do this by myself.
Yeah, because you never saw it.
Because you didn't see it, so you had to fight certain things.
Right.
No, I thought I had it down packed. You know, I judged the book by its cover. So I was like, he got mama and daddy. He know all the right things. I grew up with a single parent. We ain't gonna have no issues. Oh Lord, no, we had the issues.
Yes.
You finna go back in the big box. You finna go back in the big box.
Because you
know what I'm saying? And I follow his lead through everything. He almost led me
okay, you can stay in the little box.
But I had
you back on track.
Baby.
You back on track. You back on track.
Yeah. No, that's just how it go. Because a man ain't gonna do nothing 9 times out of 10. Let me say, a good man is not gonna do nothing to harm his family.
Nope.
He's not. Usually he's gonna look at his family first. Usually.
That's his first
line. That's his first thing. Most of the time, a good man. Now men have their issues. Men have their falls. Men go through things. But in majority, and most of the time, our decisions are based on our families.
Yeah.
It's based on it. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because I've seen it so many times. But they'll compare the good man to Pookie and Ray Ray becoming somebody's husband. That be the problem. And it's like you never had a good man to even start with. Right. So what are you talking about?
You picked wrong from the beginning.
You picked all wrong. So yes, you're gonna have these issues. Yes, he's not gonna put you first. Yes, he's not gonna be thinking about you. Yes, he's gonna be on the game all the time. You picked him like this.
Right, you know that man that had no ambition when you met him.
Yeah.
At the bus stop.
Yeah,
he ain't had no car. You know, you're like, damn, he ain't had no place.
Yeah, my baby didn't have none of that. I was applying for jobs for him. I filled out them applications. He did the interview. I was with him. Shoot. I was like, look, baby, you can do this.
Yeah. You built that bed heavy, boy. Yeah, you put all the stuff in there. You put all the stuff in there.
I believed in that potential. That's why I told y'all I was in love. That's what really kept us together.
Yeah.
Because I loved him. That was my everything. And I seen it, and I just saw it through. I just wanted to see it through. And thank you, Lord. We got it.
You saw it through, though.
Yeah,
you saw it through.
That's what we need to see. That's what we like to hear.
That's what we like to hear. Yeah. We like stories like that. Yeah. That's what Everyday Spectrum is all about. But Everyday Spectrum, even the wording, Everyday Spectrum, everybody see different lights.
Everybody sees stuff
a different perspective. Yeah. You know, it's Everyday Spectrum. Yeah. So y'all got to break it down. We came up with some good thoughts with it. He was the master behind it, and it made sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is the way you look at it. Everybody look at things different. Men see black and white, and women see color.
Right. Period.
Yeah. So was it you yesterday? The one with the braids. Who was talking yesterday in Wifey's Live about the?
That was me. That was me.
I loved how you broke that down. And you know what? When you got the breaking it down, people run away because they're like, "Oh, that's putting me on the spot and it's putting a mirror." And she started noticing herself a little bit, like. Maybe I am overstepping a man's place in my life. You know what I'm saying? And how beneficial it was. And I love how you said it. If I could have said that all the time, that's how I want to say. Because people look at, he ran flags, girl. You should run. You should do this and that. And I'm like, but look at my man now. Just imagine I'll be single just like you, looking, talking about all these men, this and that, and put my child first. But look, because I trusted my husband, I believed in him, and I prayed for him, and I stood beside him. Look where I'm at now.
Yeah. You winning.
That's what I was. But see,
you have won the war.
I had to be very careful on that panel because she was coming from that woman hurt. She's a hurt woman, but I just don't know where it's at, and she'll never tell no one. And that's why I was being very gentle and very delicate with the way I use my words, and that's why I didn't get combative with her. I was like, I understand, but it's super simple, but it's the way, even the way she worded it. I didn't even like the way she worded it. Does a man come before does a husband come before the kids? Does a wife come before the kids? It's like, no, that's not even how it's even lined up. It's like if you are a religious person or whatever, you go God, husband, wife, then kids.
Right. That order.
In that order. If that's what you're talking about, you're talking about an order situation. That's what we're talking about. But when you're talking about who's important in a relationship, who's the most important person when a wife and a husband are in the room is the child, it's the kid.
Exactly, it's the family, and that's why I said it came back full circle when the lady came in and said what she said. Because kids can take you there, and you can do whatever you want for them. You can give them the best life. They still gonna choose what they want. Like he said, his son over here hooked by Sexy Red, and he's like, Lord, son, why? Yeah. Why Sexy Red of all the chicks?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That girl's from St. Louis too. On top of that, I found out that look, when we came back, he never came. My son, cause the boys, they was together the whole trip. They was running on that boat all day, all night. I didn't care cause I'm gambling, and the wives was doing what they was doing, the husbands was doing what they was doing. But I was gambling. They was at the bar and all that. They was going to shows. I was really by myself gambling. I did a show here and there. We did the comedy show together as a whole group. We did a few things together. But the kids or the teenagers, their boy was running rapid until the ship gave them a curfew. 1 o'clock. Anybody that was under 18 had to be back in their stateroom, right? I was talking about them boys didn't come back to the room till like 1. Right on the head at 1 o'clock. But the last day, our last day before we hit port, our last night, we was standing there watching. Them shorty, we couldn't find them. And then by the time I walked to the room, my son wasn't there. And I was like, damn, it's 1:15. This little nigga, I say, man, where this guy at? He came in the room at 1:30. With a smile. And I'm saying, boy, you know the curfew's at 1. I ain't trying to get with no $500 fine.
Yeah.
So they say they hit you with a $500 fine if they catch your kids outside the room, if they're on their second warning. Because they called our room and was like, look, your son is out past the curfew. If you get hit with it again, it's going to be a $500 fine. So I'm on Keelan. I'm talking to him. He get to the room. We didn't get the fine or nothing. And I'm like, motherfucker, why you woo? I'm getting on him. He like taking it. And I'm like, God damn. So, but you know, it's just like, you know, any man, hey, he knew he was ready to take that consequence. Because he just got served up. You get what I'm saying? You know, he like, shit, I know Dad gonna be tripping. But man, oh girl, man, you feel so good.
He was like, it was so worth it.
It was so worth it. I take the gamble, fuck it.
I take it too.
Right, he like, man, you know.
Morals, everything mama and them went out the door.
Yeah. And look, my son, now my kids, now I took them, they on their second passport, right? And now he's older, and we started to take trips as a group with the other kids. Now they really liking it. Cause soon we come up cause every place we go to, we be like, all right, what next destination y'all want to hit up? Now that nigga like, now he been on 4 cruises. Now all of a sudden, no, Dad, let's do another one of them cruises. Let's look that shit up. Let's go there in January. Or when Mama go to Africa, won't me and you, let's take a cruise together while she gone. We could go somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, you like that. You know, you like to gamble. You know, he'll fuck with my conscience too. You know, you like that. You know, you with the shits too. So, you know, but I know he had a good time. And I asked him, When we got back home, I was like, son, I think you was on the phone and you was talking before we did the show.
Yeah, I was on the phone.
I'm like, Keelan, what happened out there? And he was like, Dad. I was like, no, tell me the truth. And I say, and he told me, I say, let me see a picture of her. He said, he's like, I don't got that, but I got an Instagram. And I'm like, where's she from? St. Louis. I'm like, oh, shit. And the thing she did to him is like, oh, shit.
Look at the hands on the head.
I was like this here. But it's like this here. I was him before. I was 15. You know, I was about, what, 14 and a half when I cut that water fountain on, and they ain't cut it off since. So I know once a boy cut that water fountain on, you ain't cutting it off. You could try to regulate it, but you can't cut it off. You know?
I'm so nervous.
And then he turned 16. I got to give him a new car. He can't wait for that. I always get all my kids new cars. So he like, Dad, shit. Hey, I'm looking at this. I'm looking at that. I'm like, all right, little fuck. But I know it's going to be over with.
Yeah. No control.
You know? I got cameras all around my house. And I know he at the age now. By next year, he going to start wanting bigger pool parties. Like we gave him a party at the house. We had the adults. I'm like, shit. All the parents came over, and he was like, no, they want the whole basement. And they told us he gonna call my wife. He called his mama and told his mama come get us out the basement. We out there drinking, me, him, about 4 or 5 of us. Y'all need to come upstairs. Soon as I think you was the last one to come up.
The last one.
Soon as he come up the stairs, all the lights went out, and it's teenagers everywhere.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers on top of my pool table.
Yeah.
They all at my bar, and I got a guest room in my basement.
Yeah.
I got a workout room in my basement.
Yeah.
Another closet room. A full-size bathroom. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Don't want to know what happened.
Yeah.
I'm like, please don't let nothing happen because I'm responsible.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? We had the whole goddamn high school team. Shit.
It was wild.
It was wild. And I was like, no, y'all don't cut these goddamn lights on now. That's what you gonna do. Because we was drinking, you know the adults, you know how back in the days. We're adults, we drinking.
How parties be.
We drinking and smoking. And shit, let the kids do whatever. And then we just it hit me. I'm like, why the fuck that light on? I need the light off. Because you can see, because my house is open. So you can see, like the light, you know, it's open to where, you know what I'm saying, going into the basement. You get what I'm saying? It ain't like it's a door. You can just walk down now. So the light, I'm like, I'm tripping. I'm like, goddamn, I know we was drinking and shit. I looked up. I said, why the fuck that light off? Cut this fucking light on. I go down there, my pool table all fucked up. Move rich around.
I bet they was scanning like roaches.
Motherfuckers was flying. They were flying. I mean, because it's so big, they like, oh shit, these niggas here, motherfuckers, clean it up, that. But I didn't want to see nothing, so I just went down there like, look, y'all clean this shit up. And I went back upstairs because I didn't even want to walk into nothing that I knew I didn't want to see.
And do you believe by giving even though you did at the conference in your home, but giving your kids that little bit of space also builds that trust and all that with you? Like, because if you, like they say, if you don't let your kids do it, what they gonna do? Sneak out and do it anyway, right?
I know my son.
That whole night, this dude had he was having an aneurysm the whole night. Everybody else was like, yo,
I can believe
chill,
it.
Bro.
He couldn't even enjoy that.
No, it was in my house.
I know it was.
I'm responsible for that shit.
Like, chill,
if the
bro.
police would came, they coming for me.
Nah, we was like,
I already had the ordeal with the IRS. Me and my wife filed taxes together. I owe the IRS goddamn at $20,000. They get what? They talking to me. They like, we don't got our money, Mr. Smith. Well, I don't put my name out there, but they like, eat money, we ain't got our money, your ass going to jail. I'm like, but her name on this shit too. We ain't worried about her.
Nah, we talking about you, sir.
Yeah, we talking to you.
But he really was like, nah, none of that. Like,
it was too many. It was too many girls and too many boys.
But it wasn't until I had went down there. I went down there and seen. I was like, man, just let him be, man. My son down there too. So just chill.
Your son was down there too.
Yeah, he was down. My son is not the He's not the most sociable, but he showed up for that one.
Yeah, that part was epic
he
for
be
them.
showing up when you ain't around, though. Hey, I bet you he the life of the party, too.
Nah. I don't know. My son look different, though.
We don't know what
like
the
he said,
little
all
niggas
it takes is one girl to smile and give them to make them feel comfortable. One person make a person feel accepted. They all of a sudden go be comfortable. And that's why I say, I'm not saying y'all are bad parents, but I'm just saying, like, as we can see, we can give our kids the best, we can show them the best, but it's up to them wherever they land. It has nothing to do with us, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, it got something to do with us.
It do got something to do with us, but we only play 50% of that.
Yeah.
Because 50% of that is them.
Right.
But if they 50% is already messed up, it's hard. It's a long shot for they 50% to be right.
To come together.
Of course.
That's what we.
Yeah. And that's what I was trying to get her to understand. Like we see that part and we see the other part. Yeah. But she would just went to the insults, and I'm like, girl, nobody said you was bad because you want to do whatever you can for your kids. I just said if my husband said these kids got to go,
but
hey baby, I'm looking at my baby. Daddy said you got to go.
But I'm
not gonna fight my husband in front of my children. I'm gonna side with him.
But she's
also, best believe we did everything.
But that lady was also speaking from a place that she's never had kids. She's not married.
Right.
And I'm gonna tell you this. And what I was finna tell her. But I didn't want to be mean like she. I didn't want to go to her level. But the real, honest to God truth is, she's not gonna be. She's not even have to worry about that. With that attitude, the only person that's coming in and listening to that is a beta man who don't got nothing.
Right.
And he's gonna come right in, tuck his tail, and extract resources, and get her where he wants her, get her pregnant, and build himself up, and go get the woman that he really desires.
Exactly.
Because that's what happens.
That's what happens.
That's the ugly truth.
That's true.
And I hate it. And I hate it all day. But I knew I couldn't reach her. I couldn't reach her. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to bow out and I'm going to just let you have it. Because I know where your life is headed. And I honestly could stop this train track from getting derailed. Because you're going down a path with the attitude that's going to get you to get a beta man that's going to tuck his tail and not going to want to say. Because as I was watching some of the beta guys up there, they were tucking their tails and retracting statements. And it's like, no, say what you say. Stand on it. But you retracting your statement because you thinking that'll give you a shot at her.
Right. See,
that's just like when we was having that conversation Wednesday with that girl. Yeah. You can tell how these women act, how they get on these panels and they be cutting up. Sometimes I just be quiet because I can tell when you want to just feel attacked or you feel like, you know what I'm saying, you wearing the shoe of the conversation because it don't even reflect to you. But if you feel like you do, you're going to speak up on it. And that's why I told her, if you got a man that you done married, and he sleep with your cousin in the house, and he sleep with another woman in your bed. He just got with you on convenience, so you can take care of him. There wasn't no love in that.
He never liked you.
But they get mad when you say that.
Yeah, he never liked you. He was there for the resources.
Exactly. Yeah, he got to extract resources.
That's it. And that's what I be trying to get women to understand. Like, it's certain things that you can do, and it can be because the first thing they'll say, well, you've been married for so. I'm like, don't nothing change about the way a man thinks. Right. It don't change.
The dynamic of a man is a dynamic of a man, no matter what.
Yeah,
that's why
I mean, it might be a 5 or 10% difference, but the majority of the thinking, the core making of a man is 90% the same.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? That's degrees. You got the beta males and the alpha males, but even the beta males still want more, but they don't know how to adjust their power.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying? Yeah. They don't know how to adjust that level. You know. Like you got rich guys, poor guys, middle class guys. Some guys they settle and they like cool. I'm good where I'm at. I ain't trying to go all the way here.
Yeah.
And some guys like that.
I like to hear the Build-A-Bear from the man perspective today. That really showed me a lot of what goes on with y'all.
I never seen that.
How the men think, like y'all said, everything y'all said about how men think, those guys said the same thing. They never worried about how much money the woman made. Even one said he'll date a plus size woman.
Yeah, he said he'll take anything. Basically,
like,
he'll take a hoe.
Like, men are different.
As long as she treat him right. As long as she treat him right. And you know what treating him right is? He's talking about it. As long as she'll get on my program, basically.
Yeah.
In so many words.
Yeah, that's what treating me right.
That's treating me right. Getting on my program.
Yep, and following suit.
Let
me lead. And without all that bickering and fighting, men want peace at the end of the day.
That's it.
Men ain't trying to have no argument, and women can debunk it anytime. I ain't never saw a man argue with no woman after getting some Guap 3000. Never saw an argument. Never. Any woman could shut any man down. Be like, you know what? Guap 3000. Get what? He be like, you know what, baby?
I was tripping.
That shit
and
you
gonna get you some gifts and everything.
That shit you wanted.
You know, I'm
he
sorry.
don't even
You know
be
what?
washing the clothes, but he throwing the clothes in the laundry. Baby,
I'm sorry.
you need some
You know
help.
what? I'm sorry. Hey, baby, I'm doing laundry today. I'm gonna wash these dishes. I don't do dishes in my house. I don't touch them. You know, but someday I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go and put these dishes up.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You know.
Oh, look how you doing your face. I see.
You
I know
know,
that.
That's how I be knowing my husband be wanting something or something good. He feeling good in the mode. He be in the kitchen. He be in the laundry. He be in places that I normally incorporate. You know
I
what
cook.
I'm saying? I'm like,
I cook half the week. I cook half the week. She cook half the week. You know what I'm saying? But I throw down on. I cook. I'm actually the better cook, but you know what I'm saying. She has her good meals, but you know if things is good, you know. I'm gonna make that meal she really like. You know what I'm saying? Well, no problem.
See, that's the difference between us. He do have the cooking. I do some dishes.
I ain't doing no dishes.
Don't do no
I don't
cooking.
clean at all.
I don't be doing no
The
cooking.
maids just left the house on Wednesday.
I don't be doing no cooking.
Yeah, my husband, he don't like to pick up either and stuff like that.
No, I pick up behind myself. No, I don't do everything.
I just don't do no cooking.
Everything in my house has a place, so our house never gets dirty. I can do a walk through my crib any day.
Yeah.
My house never gets dirty, but what I'm saying is, I ain't saying I'm just, all my clothes, I take them out, they're going to, the hamper, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I make the bed every morning, I'm ex-military, so I gotta have everything tight.
Okay, yeah, because I'm like, my husband don't make the bed.
Nah, I make the bed every morning.
Hamper, but I still love him.
Yeah. I make the bed because I'm the last one getting out. I'm the last one getting out the bed.
But the thing about it that I just don't really cook because I'm not, I'm just not that. I'm not that.
Man,
your cooking skills ain't there.
Everybody, huh?
You say you just don't cook because you ain't.
I just don't. Like my wife like doing it. She like that shit. I
love being in my kitchen too.
Cause my wife, she get angry when people don't eat. I ain't like that. I don't eat. Damn. I be like, man, you don't want. I be like, leave them kids alone. They don't want to eat. Let them don't eat.
I cook.
Starve.
I
cook. When they get home.
I cooked yesterday. She cooked the day before that. And today, and she knew I wasn't finna get in that kitchen. She was like, "Hey, I'm getting American Deli. I know what you want. I'm getting you a gyro."
I learned that from my husband, like you, what's the name? Whatever the kids eat, as long as they eat, my husband is that way.
Yeah,
and I had
too.
to pick that up and learn that from him because I grew up in a family.
I don't give a
whatever
damn
I
what
put on your
nobody
plate, you eat it. But my husband changed that in me, so I was like, yeah, as long as they eat, we good.
Yeah,
as long as they eat something.
And they teenagers. My son teenagers.
Yes, I have 6.
So they know how to. He don't know how to cook, but he know how to make. But my wife will make his plate. Sometimes I get mad at that.
You know what them kids doing now? They Uber eating and all
yeah,
that.
Yeah, my son be people come ringing the doorbell.
And that be pissing my wife off, man.
Yeah, knowing you cook.
Yeah.
Now that really piss me off. If I cook,
that's what
I'm mad.
Saying.
I'm mad if I cook.
I don't give a damn.
If I cook,
it don't bother me.
Ain't no Uber Eats coming to the house. Fuck that. Unless he ate the food and he'll order it again like at 12, 1 o'clock. He ain't ate all his dinner and he might order some more shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't like people coming to my house late. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
After 9 o'clock, and that shit used to piss me off. I'm grabbing the thing, like, man, what the hell? Who at my house? And they ain't called me. You know what I'm saying? I don't play that. I don't play that pop up shit.
You know what? Men's supposed to understand that from another man too. So
Yeah, but I teach my son.
Some things you ain't got to say. It's like me. Like I remember, like when I was in my last relationship, and like when he would be out there, because the yard is so big, and I would be in there cooking, so I'd bring a plate for him and whoever else. He used to get mad. I was like, baby, I don't want them up in my kitchen now. I'm out here serving you first and them. He just was crazy.
Yeah.
That man was crazy.
Nah, he wasn't crazy. Nah, he just put down the law.
Yeah,
shit, that was his law.
He wanted law.
Right, that's his law. You get what I'm saying?
It might not have made sense.
Yeah, but it made sense to him.
It made sense to him. And he
but
probably
I'm
had a
like,
whole round.
come on, baby, I don't want them coming in the house.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm going to make them a place so they ain't got to come in the house.
Right.
And another thing about him, let me tell you one thing about me. Don't pop up at my house if my man at home, I don't care if you his brother, his cousin, I'm not opening the door.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm not doing that. So, it's just a lot of things. People just don't respect boundaries. And you got to show them. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, this one man on TikTok said when his friends come over to his house, his wife must leave the room. I said, that ain't your house too?
No, I did. I used to leave the room.
I understand. They come around. He was like, before he even opened the door, get your ass up out of here.
She supposed to know to get up out the way.
And they might say hello. I always might say hello.
They might say hello, but they gone.
They gone.
They ain't even in the picture.
Yeah, I say, hey, how you doing? I'm gone.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
This ain't got nothing to do with you.
Depends on what time of the day they come by.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't talk nothing amongst the men. We don't know what they talk about. I rarely say hello.
And I don't want to be in the woman conversation.
No, you know what I'm going to tell you this, though. Listen to this, y'all. I was dating this guy, right? And he had a homeboy. His homeboy used to be a little too friendly, right? And then he gonna tell his friend, his homeboy told him that I was stuck up and I thought I was all that and all this, that. Me and him, we had an argument about that. I said, let me tell you something. Not only am I respecting you, but I'm respecting myself. I say, because he too friendly. Every time he see me, we speak, but he want to hold a conversation. I speak to you, and I keep it moving.
Right.
I'm not one of them ones, I say, because let me tell you what he going to try to do. He going to try me one day.
Yeah.
Because if they feel like you friendly, they going to try you. You know what I'm saying? He was like, you do be tripping. I say, man, come on now.
Yeah, no, I never tell my wife no
That's
shit
what
like
men
that.
want when they say, I want my lady to be mean. That's what they talking about. Like, hey, how you doing? Keep it pushing.
My wife would speak, give people hugs, all that shit.
Nah, that don't mean nothing to me.
No, you
because
give
he
my
was
wife
too
a
friendly.
hug.
Like, let me tell you something. One time we had a double date. It was me and him. It was me and him, and it was the other guy, his girlfriend. And I'm gonna tell you something. She felt some type of way when I came in there. She started saying all this, oh, y'all this, y'all that. And I just let her have it because, you know what, I ain't care because I understand. Because your man paying too much attention to me, and he's sitting over here, and he ain't even peeping none of this because he drunk. This man is too much in my face. He asking me, he trying to figure me out like he questioning me like I'm dating him or something.
Right. Yeah,
and when he did that first night, I said, I see this is going to be a problem.
Where was your man at? Why your man ain't speak up for you? Because my husband would have been shut that down.
Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something. You got to understand this, too. When a nigga coming in there with a good-looking chick, he really just trying to show it off. You know what I'm saying? We sitting down, we chilling, and they hooking and all this and that. And we chilling, and this dude really trying to, get to know me. Asking me all my... I'm like, why is you asking me all that? I say,
my
just know I'm
would
good.
not go for that.
Just know I'm good.
I ain't going for that shit.
Man, let me tell you something. He didn't go for it that night.
No.
He went for it that night, but the next day his ass was tripping.
Yeah.
Because he was getting drunk. He was fucked up.
Yeah.
That's why he wasn't paying attention to that. But that's what made me set the tone with that dude from the first date on.
Niggas know not to even play like that.
I don't sit up in niggas' face like that and talk. We ain't doing that.
We don't play that at all.
I'm so glad I did meet you yesterday, sir. You know, I like your brother, you know, your co-host you got here. I love everything. Like when you said what you said yesterday, I was like, yeah, that's somebody I'm going to hit to follow. I normally do not follow people first, but I was like, I need to follow this person. I like this conversation. I only follow people if we had a genuine conversation together. And I'm like, oh, I like it because I do topics too sometimes. But yeah, I'm really glad that I got the experience. Yolanda, you was off the chain. You was cool too. Nice to meet you, T. And Dwayne, I definitely want to see you when we doing these little date things. I'm going to be in the comment section.
We're going to link up, Dwayne.
Y'all follow each other.
I'm married, so I can't, but I'm going to bring my friends over. I really wish my friend, I'm going to introduce them too. Timothy is somebody I know in these streets, and that's we be around. So he was there too yesterday when you was in the live. So we be out here.
Cool.
But we got some other friends that come around. I'm gonna definitely bring them. But I'm gonna slide y'all. You know.
We about to get
off. We finna go. Yeah, good night.
I just want to say thank y'all for all
They're trying to get off the live.
I know they
we finna get off.
We have to.
Yeah, we have to go. We gotta go home.
We gotta go home.
We got family to see. All right, love y'all. Y'all be good, yo. Peace. Thank you for coming to Everyday Spectrum.